Okay, if I'm reading everything correctly, I should be back again already. Anyway.
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. You're cleared to land.
Whew. I've been having lots of sugar, and
Whenever I'm lost, I think, what would you do in my shoes? Not literally, though. I've got small feet.
I'm hitting that the crash, the late afternoon crash. It's my own fault from having sugar stuff. Getting pretty close to the halfway point, though. That's cool.
Leeches in the engine, leeches on the hull, multiple leeches in the grav drive.
Suppose that would explain the brownouts. So, what is going wrong?
Building Sidonia completely underground.
All right, this will be the first test because we're trying to get something from this guy, and Sarah's only stipulation was that, like, just don't bring UC security back to our doorstep.
Stay away from the sixth circle unless you're a
So I'm gonna take the direct path. She did not say don't kill people. She did not say don't kill this guy.
Look at this place. I can't imagine being cramped down here, choking on fumes and the dust.
So they're gonna have to have constructed this quest and this encounter in a pretty particular way for someone to not end up dead, especially if he wants anything in exchange for what I want from him.
Not everyone needs to come to me with their problems. Keep it simple or keep to yourself, and everyone will be happy.
I'm looking for a vanguard named Mora. Sorry, little glitch with my speech simulator.
He ain't been around. Went off on patrol. Hasn't been back in since. We're starting to think it might be time to pour one out to the blackest sea.
We could track him down if you know his patrol route.
Oh, believe me, I've heard it. After about round 3 or 4 was all he would talk about. And he's got a voice that carries. Look, nothing more I'd love than to help out a fellow Martian. Especially one that's missing. But,
He has a tab, and you don't know if he's coming back.
it's a lot of credits, okay? I let it slide for a long time because he's a regular, but if I'm out all that money, I got problems. What do you say?
Seems to me if you are dead, you have worse problems. I'm not seeing an option to threaten him. I don't understand this line. Skip to the part where you admit you're lying. Is Sarah going to say that? Let me see.
No, I've done this routine. Let's skip to the part where you admit you're lying about what he owes.
You calling me a liar? I'll throw both of you out of this bar right now.
Oh, please. Two strangers arrived from off-world asking for information only you have. You see an opportunity. Everyone always does. Lower the price. Don't think we can't find another way to get what we want.
Fine.
Crap! Sarah, what's the other way? Can we snoop around in his stuff? Do I have 1,000? I could try persuading. He could need help. You shouldn't put a price on that.
Come on. Life on Sidonia ain't hard enough. You gonna guilt trip me?
Alright, to persuade a person, you need to make successful choices. Choices can range from kind words to distractions to threats. Here we go. Each choice has a difficulty. The higher the difficulty, the greater the chance the choice fails, but the more points you'll earn when you succeed. You have a limited number of choices you can make, but you can never fail if your last choice succeeded. Yeah, this is a weird system I've always had trouble wrapping my head around. Let's see here. I want you to imagine him out there, alone. And here you are, holding out for cash.
I want him found. I do. Alright, I give up.
Oh.
Just trying to earn a living here. Last time he was here, Moira kept yelling about the Lady of Love. Singing songs. All that kind of thing.
Venus? That's only one planet. Hardly an entire patrol route.
I got what I got, okay?
Fine. We'll make do.
Thank you for your time. Where's I don't really know how to sneak. How do I?
Good atmosphere.
Oh, maybe I can't sneak unless I've put like a point into it or something. I was looking for like a pickpocket option or something, but... Alright, well, I should buy something to drink.
I'm a fan of excitement and drama around here. What's your poison?
I mainly just need something that's gonna hydrate me. Cheapest hydration I can find. Oh man, 155. Oh wow, that's pretty nice. Plus 75 damage resistance for 3 minutes? Cool, how much money do I have? Oh wow. Oh no, those are the vendor credits. Oh, but I've got a ton! 15,330? That seems like a lot. Okay, well... I want to buy something I can get a lot of and put it so it makes sense to put it on like a quick slot, like a, what do you call it, a shortcut? So let's just do this. Cool. And then I guess he's only selling drinks.
So long.
Oops. Oh, now I can sneak.
Hey.
Oh, but no pickpocket option. Okay, that's fine.
People used to think that you're by...
Okay. There it is. Favorite, we'll put that there.
Mounted with a face on the surface of Mars? Ridiculous.
Oh, that's stealing.
Doesn't look anything like one.
Okay. Alright. Where are we going now? Oh, I gotta go to Venus, so might as well fast travel here. Wait, can I do that? Let's see, like this, and then boom. Can I? No? Okay. Whale? I was kind of hoping I could. Let's set a course this way, maybe.
Time to move on.
Hello, what do we have here? See that cluster of ships? Varun Zealots. You ever run into one? Completely devoted to a deity they call the Great Serpent. The devourer of the unbelievers. I'll let you guess what happens if they spot us.
Do you see Vanguard Morara's ship anywhere?
No other ship readings in the area. And I doubt they'd be so calm if a Vanguard had flown by recently.
Why are Varun Zealots out here near Venus?
No idea. They appear and attack people seemingly at random. House Varun technically has diplomatic ties to the other factions, but the Zealots are outside of their control. Or so they say.
I doubt they know where our Vanguard is.
No, but I think I see something else that might. There's a UC satellite beacon hovering distressingly close to those Varun ships. If we can get close enough to it, we could download its logs and figure out where our Vanguard was heading to next.
So, we need to get to that beacon without being attacked? That's a question in my mind, because I'm not concerned.
Exactly. Minimal ship power. Go slow. We grab the data on that satellite and jump away.
Alright, minimize ship system power to avoid detection. Systems like weapons and shields are easier to detect. For maximum stealth, power down all systems except 1 or 2 bars in your engines, and stay as far away from enemy ships as you can. Get within 500 meters of the satellite beacon so that you can activate it. Man, I totally forgot. I've put over 100 hours into this game, and I forgot about this thing about low power in your systems, making you harder to detect. That's interesting. Alright. So, 1 or 2 bars in your engines. Alright, well, I'll give that a go. Man, it's going to be rough if I get caught, though.
Oh, great serpent, bless this communion that we may walk in Janan Verun's footsteps. That he jumped from the Sol system out into the beyond and touched your magnificence. That he learned the truth of the shrouding, the coming eternal embrace. That you will reward the promised and cast the accursed into shadow.
Alright, well. At this rate, they may not spot me. Oops, didn't mean to do that. I was trying to switch my camera view. That's not it. Don't shoot any buttons accidentally. Oh, it's this. It's not helping me keep them in my view, though. Almost there. A little closer. There we go.
Back on
old star yards are crawling with spacers and other scavengers.
Okay. Now, hopefully I just don't jump right into a combat encounter with all my shields down.
There it is. Nova Galactic Star Yard, still orbiting Earth's moon. This is where the first interstellar ships were made. People still use their modules, even though their star yard hasn't been running in forever.
Let's see if Vanguard Morara is in that star yard.
Keep your weapons ready. Never know who else might be scavenging there.
Okay. Most star stations and ships can be docked with, allowing you to board them. You will need to select the ship in your HUD and then fly close enough to it so that the dock prompt appears. Okay. Check. Oh, BAL, ballistic. So was that referring to spaceship weapons? Ballistic weapons? I don't know. I don't know. Where's that docking prompt? Am I supposed to click a button here? Oh, there we go. Jeez Louise. It's been just long enough I couldn't remember. All right. Well.
Vanguard Moara. Looks like spacers were scavenging around here and someone else came in and said hello. Oh, this might be your last encounter with a spacer crew. They pillage abandoned facilities and shoot anyone who gets in their way. They're even less organized than the Crimson Fleet. Just countless desperate groups scavenging and killing to survive.
Oh, I need to check my... Oh yeah, I'm bad. I need to eat and drink. So... that'll take care of that. And then I need some food here. Can I just use that? There we go. All right. Well, I hear some weapons fire. Superfood paste kit? Oh. Battle meal multi-pack. That sounds interesting. Meal tray. Oh. Oh! Is this the same, but like... Oh yeah, but it's just better. Sweet! Deals double damage to targets with full health. Oh, I'm loving that. So yes, we are taking that, and furthermore, we are equipping it. Oops, wrong button. And let's go ahead and even... Let's see. Explosive Grendel. Oh, but they use the same ammo. That sucks a bit. Damage increases as health decreases. Oh, I don't really want that. I like to keep myself healed up pretty well, so I won't bother favoriting that. But this one I will favorite. Sweet, okay. Oops. Wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Okay.
I could have sworn. Ah, never mind.
Okay. Let's go this way, Sarah. I like your gun.
What are they doing here? Scavenging a star yard is a bit low end for them.
Might do some cooking later on. There's a mod that adds like some new recipes and stuff that I haven't downloaded and tried yet, but I want to. I think one of the things that just hasn't worked for me as much as I wanted it to in this game is like the crafting system. And in particular, like the kind of meds that you can make for yourself. Man, compared to the Fallout games, the whatchamacallit games, the Elder Scrolls games, you can craft drugs, food, that kind of stuff that has such a wider range of effects than what you can craft in this game.
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
Thank you. I did. Boy. Oof, I'm getting low on ammo. Oh, cool. She just picked up a weapon. Not necessarily.
Hey, I'm going to end you.
Alright, ecliptic spacesuit. Yeah, those stats are a little more even across the board. And it's listed at a higher value, so I might take that and actually equip it. This? Nah, not necessarily. All right. Oh, there you are. Jeez. I wondered if they were going to target that. Alright, let's... Where's some of that damage reduction stuff? Unless those effects are already in place. Oh, what's this? Let's see here. Plus 200 damage resistance for 2 minutes. Sounds good. Okay, I think I might want that helmet. Let's see if that's a good upgrade. Yeah, Well, it does even out my defense a little more. Minus 15% damage from human enemies. Okay, that sounds good. So let's do that. Alright guys, sorry I haven't been reacting to the chat. When I restarted the stream, I didn't realize that I needed to close out the old chat window and like refresh it with a, you know, a new one. So let me catch up here. Gabriel Stinson said, taking a break from Dragon Age? What's on the agenda? Yeah, Dragon Age I ran into like a kind of a puzzly situation that I realized I'm going to need to look at a walkthrough. And that is going to be just me sitting here staring at something and inching along as I follow a walkthrough. I was like, that's not how I want to stream. So I'll record it sometime on my own after I take, 10 minutes to look at a walkthrough and then just do it. Adam Calling says, gonna play No Man's Sky while I watch you. See if I can get the Normandy from Mass Effect. I totally thought of you yesterday when they made that, when I saw that announcement. And I almost texted you, but it was like, well, maybe I could have. I thought to myself, it's way too late. I shouldn't. But yeah, well, I wouldn't have known what math to do anyway for you in Australia. And then White Mage says, I just realized you're a Terminator, and Sarah... yeah. Sarah is following you. Yeah, mission complete. You found Sarah Connor. That's freaking funny, man. All right. Sure, I'll take some chlorine. I don't know what that might be useful for a little later.
Do you have a death wish or something?
Oh, what have we here?
Moira. Sorry if I had to reclaim some UC property, but this whole star yard is overrun. I've patched up my ship, and I'm heading to Neptune. Going to put in another request to get the fleet out here to deal with these spacers. But until then, if any of you thugs are listening, I'm the damn ghost stealing your stuff in the night. Clear out while you have the chance.
All right. I'm going to take a bathroom break real quick. It should be a short one. But I also need to get more ice. Be right back. Alright, let me just pour myself some Pepsi. Whew, I'm looking at my goodies. I'm looking at my Skittles, my Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, my Snickers. The chocolate, I'm hesitant to dip into much more just because I know it can cause me some heartburn problems potentially later on. So I'll probably need to finish up my chocolate eating in the next 2 hours. I successfully got off of my heartburn medication in the last year. I'd been taking heartburn medication for a long time. My doctor said, "Hey, let's get you off of this. Let's go ahead and do this." He'd been saying for a while, you know, try it, and I just never got around to it. He's like, "It's time. Let's do this." And because of the long-term effects, it kind of rewires how your body produces acid and stuff. And so for about a week and a half, it was kind of rough. I had to drink just tons and tons of water and have lots of like Tums and but then my body settled down. Now I just take my prescription stuff as needed. It's great. It's great. Which means I'm having a Snickers, dang it. I'm having a Snickers. Here we go. David McKell says to Christian Geek Central, praise God. Tell me about that. What are you praising God for? I'm pretty sure it's not because of my Snickers that I'm eating. All right.
It's almost daring the spaces to come after him. It's actually not a bad plan. Much better odds destroying one of their ships than fighting them all at once here.
It's a good Snickers.
Let's do this.
But I should wait till tomorrow anyway to eat more, so I can fully appreciate it. Oh, there's a baddie in here somewhere. Real close. Man, that's worth a lot of money. There's a few classic books that are worth a lot of money in this game. Dude was walking backwards. Modified Grendel. Let me take a look at my weapon situation. Okay, $3.99. That's a lot. That's a lot of rounds. There's another one. Well, which one of these is better? Let's drop that. Oh no, I don't need to drop that. Look at that. I've got awesome carrying capacity. Oh, that's right. I've got this explosive Grendel. Each consecutive hit deals more damage. I like that. Med theft. Chance that humans drop extra med packs on death. I'm liking this. And 240 rounds. Let's give this one a try. And you know what? Let's go ahead and just preemptively favorite this one. Maelstrom, I'm not feeling as much. You know what? Let's drop this. Not because I need to, but just to... and drop one of those. Just one less thing to scroll through and figure out if I want to use or not. We can drop this one. Oh. Well, which of these eons is better? Compared to equipped. Deals double damage when gun bashing. Oh. No, I don't want the bashing Eon. I'll keep it. I'll sell it. It's probably going to be worth more. Okay. Good, good. Good, good. Alright, let's try this weapon for a bit. Cool. Oh, I gotta use this button, maybe? Oh, I'm just leaving now. I'm done here. Okay, that's cool. Oh, I should have just selected cockpit. Oh, well.
I am the moth to your flame, the magnet to your fridge, the lint in your pocket.
Alright, so we're gonna undock first of all. Let's see. Go, yeah, going to Neptune.
The greatest explorer in the 7 systems.
Wait, you see that? There's a ship just drifting out there. No time to take in the sights. That could be our vanguard. Something's wrong. The ship's weapons are powering up. Get ready.
Okay.
If you stop shooting at us, we'd be more than happy to respond.
It's not me. Mercs hijacked my ship. Pipelined a couple of them, but they've locked me down. Really could use an assist.
We blow that ship out of the stars, he's dead and our artifact's gone. We're going to have to board. Target the engines. Once they stall out, we'll have our chance.
How do I... Let's see. Ah, crap. I've forgotten how. Can I save in the middle of this business? Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, do I gotta get through its, shields again, maybe? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Good grief. Come on. All right. Most hostile ships can be boarded once the ship engines are down. You must fly close to the ship before you'll be allowed to dock. Once you board, expect the crew on the ship to fight back.
That's it. Start the docking routine. Come on. Let's go rescue that Vanguard.
Jada Dave asks, is this Star Fox? Love that game. No, this is not Star Fox. This is Starfield. Alright, let's see how this gun performs. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna blow through that ammo pretty quick. Oh, shift key. Sounds good. Plus 30% damage against aliens. Increased attack speed. Yeah, I definitely want to pick that up. That's right, Jada Dave. He says I was so close. Got star, right? Oh, got star right. I don't know. No punctuation at the end there. It works either way. Adam David Calling says, yeah, I got excited when I saw the Mass Effect thing. Only issue with these timed events is it puts the pressure on you to play, and gaming becomes another chore to be fulfilled. The question I had after watching that trailer that is it timed? Or is it just something that's added to the game that people can get? It was before, and I don't think they bring those timed events back. I don't think that's a thing. Except maybe at the end of the year they'll open up the possibility of like different events and stuff. I can't remember. But there wasn't any information that I could see in that trailer. And so I was wondering, okay, is this just an update now that makes it so anytime you can get this? It would be crazy if it was only available on N7 day. So that's a question in my mind. If you find out the answer, you can let me know. I don't think I'll be going after it because it's not a ship that you can fly. It's just a ship you can have in your fleet and send out on missions, which I'm like, all right, that's fine. Kuba Booba says, good morning, Paeter. Well, good morning to you, Kuba. Oh, okay. Adam says, no, it's a 2-week thing. They said they brought it back. Okay. All right. Jada Dave, punctuation, smunctuation. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah, I was picking that up, but not necessarily going to use it right now.
Oh, damn cold here.
Going to need a hot cup of coffee after this.
Am I glad to meet whoever you two are? Looks like we're all in one piece. Any day you walk away from, right?
We're from the Explorers Group. Constellation. We need to talk.
What? You guys still exist? Man, I've only heard stories.
We've heard stories too, about a strange object you found on patrol.
So, you know what that thing is? I tried to hawk it in Sidonia, and the guy thought I was peddling phony titanium.
It doesn't play nice with scanners. It'd be worthless to someone trying to flip rare minerals quickly.
So you're saying I shouldn't be using it as a hood ornament?
It'll be better in our hands.
Hey, I'll trade some weird space rock for a rescue anytime. Hope you figure out whatever that thing is.
Let's grab the artifact.
Good work. Let's get back to the lodge.
Thanks again for the rescue. Don't know what I would have done if you hadn't jumped in.
Say, that's a nice ship.
Watch it! I'm on your side! Damn!
Really? Not killable?
Taking heavy fire! They got me! Next time you're in Sidonia, hit me up.
This whole world is filled with Terminators. Oh, boy. All right.
It's good to be back on board.
All right. Got a little bit of time here. At about 6 o'clock is when I'm going to take my dinner break.
Is it weird that I still get nervous around you? We're literally best friends after all.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to return to the lodge. Can we make that as smooth as possible? All right, let's see if I end up killing anybody in here.
This is history. Would you look at this?
Oh,
Did you?
I hope you are satisfied.
my parents are here.
Available to you.
It fits. Energy spiked a bit, but it's restabilized.
Is there anything new showing up?
No, it's the same as before. There's a massive output as the artifact is added, then it harmonizes. Like it's waiting for the others.
That's speculation, but I think you're right. We need more. Here. You've earned this. Welcome to Constellation. As a full member this time.
What does it mean to be a full member?
Honestly, this just makes it more official. Call it right person, right place, right time. But once the artifacts started coming together, you were one of us.
It's an honor to be a part of this.
We're going to do great things together. All of us. By the way, how would you like to keep traveling together? I'm not sitting behind my desk for this. These artifacts are a new chapter for Constellation, and I'm going to be out there for it. And I want you out there as well. You got results. I need someone like you watching my back.
Now, I think that a Terminator is going to tend to want to work alone. However, there's two things that make me want to let her stick around for a while. Until I feel like trying a new companion. One would be that I think I would leverage her to do things that I can't do. If she can persuade people or whatever, sweet talk them, when I'm not going to be able to. I am an infiltration unit.
Hello?
And I also just think there's more potential for some interesting choices playing as a Terminator when you have a companion around. So, let's see here. You got it, Sarah. Let's get back out there.
All right. We've got a few more leads we should talk about. First, there's an expedition that Samco has been putting together. It's in Freestar Collective Space, and he knows it inside and out. There's also the Eye, our star station in orbit. About time for you to meet Vladimir. He's been hard at work tracking down more anomalies. And last but not least, Noel. Have we heard anything from Barrett yet?
A courier from Argos Extractors came by to let us know they're packing up the operation on Vectera. But that's it. No other word.
That's not good. We should get over there and check on Barrett in person.
Thank you for your time.
Okay.
I am at your service, Captain.
Alright, so we gotta level up. 2 skill points. Good, good. Okay. I get it. Okay. Off to a good start. All right, Sam Coe. I think he's just in the next room here.
There's just so much to do in New Atlantis.
Your father dropped by. He left a note for you. Here.
Note from Dad added. Well, they're right here. This is a little socially awkward, but again, my parents appear to also be Terminators, so that should not be surprising. Dear James, if you could stop by home, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. Nothing urgent, but I would sure like to see you. Interesting. Okay. Let's talk to Sam.
Of all the places we've lived, this is my favorite.
I cannot wait to meet him. It's been ages since Constellation has had someone new. I wonder what he's like.
Just go easy on him. Being interrogated by a kid ain't exactly the best way to make a first impression.
I'll limit it to the really important stuff, Dad.
This does not bode well. And you must be the latest poor fool to get dragged into our dysfunctional little family.
And you must be Sam Coe, the Freestar Collective expert.
Whoa. I know a few dark sides of the Aquila Moons, but if you're looking for deep history lessons, well, I'm gonna fall asleep before you do.
Trust me. Don't encourage him. Kuriko, by the way. Hi, hi.
Good to meet you, Cora.
Nice to meet anyone brave enough to fly the frontier.
Know a thing or two about spacecraft, do we?
Hey, don't spook our new friend. Frontier's a fine ship. Honest. Now, let's talk business. Sarah tell you about the expedition?
Only that it was in Freestar Collective space.
Sure enough. That's where we're heading. The three of us are heading to Aquila, first settled planet of the Freestar Collective and, not coincidentally, the home of their capital, Aquila City. We'll land in the city's spaceports, but the frontier's our goal. It's rough country. Spawned a lot of stories. And I got a lead on a tale that makes me think one thing. Artifact.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Okay. We'll meet you on board your ship. Talk more when we get there. Once we land on Aquila, it's gonna be you and me. So if you want to do any freewheeling before then, Cora and I will just be riding passenger.
What can I help you with?
Okay, well...
I've got lifetime's worth of books.
I think I want to see what's going on with my dad, why he wants to talk to me. So let's find that mission. Oh wait, is it maybe not in my... It's not. So yeah, it's not a trackable mission. I just need to go home. So let's do that before I forget, especially since it's not trackable. Let's see. Oh, this and then this. Transit station, Mass District. Where's the tower? Residential district. That's probably where it was, right? Can I fast travel there? Let's give it a go. All right.
So, what's the point?
Of what?
This. Is it some...
Crap, I don't know where their tower is. Well, maybe I need to go to the transit station. I thought it would show up as like a location I've been to. I thought their tower maybe would be a little more obvious. Crap. Wait, is there another type of map? Let me check. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. It wasn't the Apollo Tower. That does not sound familiar.
After an hour of whining, they're finally out here.
This does not feel familiar. You know, let me check the destinations here. No, I think it...
You see that scientist out in front of Mast?
Staring at trees, sounds upset. Whatever it is, it can't be
Oh,
that bad,
wasn't
right?
it Pioneer Tower? That sounds right. Pioneer Tower. Here it is. Yep. This has got to be it. Kubu says, I watched your Harry Potter and Dying Light playthrough. I think I might play Dying Light again. Sweet, yeah. You got me definitely to give it another look and got me further in than I had been before, enough to like, start tantalizing me a little bit. Kubu says, I bought Starfield last week, trade in for $20. I think I'll get it this week. At least I think I bought Starfield for $20. Oh, you mean like, this must be something you ordered, because you said you bought it last week, but you think you'll get it this week. So maybe that's an online order? Yeah, I think it's well worth $20. I mean, if you are already a fan of these Bethesda-type RPGs, and you're willing to accept that it's like, it's not going to be all that Fallout 4 and Skyrim are, but it's still got a lot of that DNA that makes it enjoyable. Okay, well now I'm confused. Should I have just talked to my dad? Dang it. Dang it. Because they're not here. Just coming and hanging out where I work? Jeez, yeah, okay, online order. All right, cool. Well, I hope you get it as expected. I hope you enjoy it. Christian RPG Gamers asks, what game is this? This is Starfield, with a very minimal amount of mods, and I am playing it specifically as though I am some kind of Terminator. All right, well, can I fast travel back to the lodge from here? That's a question on my mind right now. That's what's in my heart. The lodge. All right. There we go, yeah. Let's see if my folks are still here. Kuba says, I did play Starfield for $1 when the map update dropped. I thought it was a solid game. I got Sarah and went out exploring space for 2 weeks.
It's worth every credit.
Starfield isn't the next-gen game I was expecting, but it's still a solid experience. Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I figured it would be years until I saw you again. And here you are.
Hi, Dad.
A grocery run.
I hope you don't mind, but I figured the lodge was just a gnat stop away. I just had to see it.
Oh, this place is everything I imagined. Do you know I dreamt of joining Constellation when I was a girl?
You wanted to be in Constellation?
I have some vids of when I was 12 in my Constellation Halloween outfit. So embarrassing. But I found space so fascinating that there is still so much we don't know. I guess I still find it that way.
See? She wanted to be in Constellation. She's a Terminator. She's a sleeper agent. She has not been activated yet. That's what's going on. Now, given that I'm kind of like drawing from the Cylon concept a bit, can Terminators of this type couple and produce another Terminator? Undecided in my headcanon. Undecided. It may be that they cannot, and that Skynet or Legion or whatever just kind of like delivered a baby at the right time that they adopted. And maybe they at least serve the role of acclimating a sleeper agent.
Are we still talking?
It's a dream come true for me, too.
Then you get that from me, dearest. But I'll let your father talk before he bursts.
I was playing poker with the Dean of Engineering, and he had this collectible revolver framed. And when he heard you were in Constellation, well, we worked together to get the piece clean and restored. She fires beautifully now. We, took turns sighting it at the range.
I swear, your father was acting like a school kid.
As I was saying, may I present to you Sir Malcolm Livingston's personal sidearm. All the special modifications just as he left him. He was chair of Constellation about 50 years ago. Anyway, it's yours.
Sir Livingstone's pistol. I'll have to check that out. Next person I shoot, I'll think of you.
Oh, that's a terrible joke. You are joking, right? Of course you are. Well, we'll let you get back to it. But, Miss Noel said we could look around a little first.
All right.
Ms. Noel, would it be all right if I brought cookies next time?
Actually, Mr. Cookies. What type?
I make a mean snickerdoodle.
Yes, I think that would be quite all right.
Man, I'll tell you guys one thing I like about this marathon every year. It has become the signal to me that Christmas is coming. Like, once I leap over this hurdle of this 24-hour marathon, get through the recovery afterward, then, like, the beginning of Christmas is just around the corner. I don't want to talk about it too much, because when this goes up in archive sections, it probably won't be around Christmas time, and if you're like me, you don't like thinking about Christmas time when it's not nearby. It just makes you kind of bummed that it's not nearby.
I hope it feels that way for you too.
But looking forward to it. And it's coming earlier this year for us. I couldn't put up with it. I know I said I wasn't going to talk about it. I couldn't put up with the shorter Christmas season this year because of how late Thanksgiving is. Because our tradition is to start Christmas celebrations, decorations, all that kind of stuff, Black Friday. But, nope, too late. I was not willing to have a truncated Christmas season like that. So we're starting our Christmas decorating and celebrating the Saturday before Thanksgiving. All right. Kuba asked, did you get the parents perk? I did. This is the first time I've ever tried it. I got that and the adoring fan. All right, so yeah, we could do this. That's fine. Unexplored route. So what does that mean? I can't do that? Oh, you've tried jumping to a closer system. So how about this one?
Ready to launch.
All right, almost time for my dinner break, guys. Kuba Booba says, Christmas makes me nervous. Okay, retracted that one. Okay.
Welcome to the 3-star collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship.
Oh, you're scanning me. That's fine.
You're cleared for landing at Aquila City.
Man, in my other playthrough, I am totally an outlaw. And I, like, just kitted out my starship with special shielding to hide all the contraband I was hauling from one system to another.
You're not pestering the captain, right, Cora?
Hester.
Whew. I am starting to feel a little the fatigue. But again, a lot of that is just the ups and downs of the sugar and carbs and crap I'm eating. All right, so are they gonna auto partner with me? No, that's Sarah. So I need to talk to Sam. That's bored. Kububu says, Christmas makes me nervous because I wonder if I've accomplished anything during the year. Will I feel proud of myself when Christmas comes around? I don't know. Yeah, man. I can relate to that in some ways. That doesn't happen for me like around Christmas time, but I think there's a lot of freedom though in just trying to let go of self-evaluation and wondering, you know, like, can I be proud of myself? Because we aren't good at evaluating ourselves. I think that's where I've just found freedom in trying to give that over and accept God's grace for me and like, listen, if I get to in any small way be a part of what God is doing throughout the year, that is an amazing gift. And I'm just going to call it glass half full. And where I fall short, I'm going to rely on His grace and just be grateful for the good moments, the good choices. It can really weigh on us the more we try to go about evaluating ourselves. You are not Sam. Where's...
What can I do for you?
You could be Sam. I'm used to a bigger ship. I'm expecting Sam to be here somewhere, but he's not. His daughter is. So that's a little weird.
Don't worry. Any bad guys try to take the ship, I'll blast them. Or, you know, just take off and fly away.
Where's your dad?
Bye.
Bye. Oh. Is there another floor? Oh, no, wait, no. I'm confused. I'm very confused. Okay. Well, I'll give him one more chance to appear. Oh, you know what I should do? Is that Sam? That's Sam.
In the middle and the poor at the periphery.
Okay, great. So I am going to save now that I've found Sam. I'm going to save and take my dinner break and play part 2 of my first year marathon highlights from 10 years ago. First time I ever did one of these. And then I'll be back in 30 minutes about after I get back. My sister Karyne will be joining me, so that should be fun. All right. Let me answer this question from Kuba first. Couple questions. Do you ever feel like Jesus has forgotten about you, that He has no use for you? Yeah, those are two different questions. If you kind of mean them as two different ways of stating the same question. Not literally forgotten about me. There are times where the thought will come into my mind that, like, my concerns, how can He really be concerned about what I'm concerned about? Because there are so many bigger fish to fry. It's not that I believe, I doubt in those moments that He has the capability to be aware of me and my circumstances. It's more this fleeting doubt of, like, why even I recognize that my little things that I'm worried about are just so small, and I know that He wants me to grow and mature and see them for the smallness that they are, in terms of, like, the way I let them weigh on me that I shouldn't. And so, but that's before really, like, truth kind of kicks in and corrects my thinking. So it takes a few seconds sometimes so I regularly will have those feelings, but then when truth comes in, then I dismiss them because I'm like, no, He does care. He numbers the hairs on our head. And if He does that, then I mean, that I think that's a way of expressing just how deeply he cares about the intimate details of our lives that by all rights should be considered insignificant, you know. But that isn't, but I do feel that. I do feel that. That he has no use for you. I don't know that I relate to that as much. Usually the feeling I will have is that, like, God probably doesn't want to use me the way that I dreamed for myself, you know. That's much more common. That's been the much more common feeling throughout my life and my adulthood, figuring out my ministry, what I'm meant to be giving my time to. But again, that comes back to that self-evaluation and that kind of like setting a standard for ourselves and then seeing if we meet that standard, where or setting a plan for ourselves, an idea of what our life is about and what it's supposed to be about, you know. Like, I mean, early on, I wasn't thinking about doing this kind of ministry, doing like YouTube content. That was not on my radar at all. I was like, my background is in acting, my background's in singing. I think I'm supposed to sing and act, and I think I'm supposed to do ministry in that way. I think, you know I want to reach out to geeks, and so I really had this laser focus on audio dramas and what I was doing with that. And then, and just seeing the uniqueness in what I was doing, and being excited about it, I thought, man, this has the potential to really take off. And it just didn't, you know. And so in various ways throughout my life, I've had these ideas of what I thought God was wanting to do through me with my life, and it just didn't pan out that way. Again and again. That's just one instance, but there's so many ways. That's a whole story. That's a whole story. I mean, I went to college planning on going into the Christian music industry. That's why I studied voice and got a degree in vocal performance in college, because I thought that's for sure what I'm supposed to do. I grew up with a musical background and stuff. Then I hated that life as soon as I started into it. I was like, oh my gosh, I hate this. I can't believe I just spent 5 years studying vocal performance, and now in 3 months, I know that I don't want to do this. I think that's the version of it that I felt, that I'm like, God doesn't want to use me for what I thought he wanted to use me for. And where does that leave me? And where it's left me over the years is just realizing that I need to go ahead and chart a course, try and be wise and make good decisions about what I think makes sense given my wiring, my gifting, and how I can bless people in that context, but not get overly specific. Chart a course, but keep a loose grip on the wheel is kind of a phrase that I've said to myself over the years. But I mean, I can relate to a form of what you're talking about for sure. Then Kuba asks, can you put that kid to work on your ship? I don't think so. Maybe there's a mod or something. And then Kuba asks, your sister Karyne wrote the book, right? Yes, Blood of the Stars it's called. Karyne Norton is her name. Karyne is how you spell her first name, and Norton, Norton. And then finally, before I take off, Kuba says, when I have doubts about if Jesus cares about me, I remember how Jesus wept, how he felt. God has feelings, so Jesus knows how I feel. I feel special thinking that. Yeah, that's what we're meant to. I think that's why God calls us his children and adopts us into his family. And I don't know, if it's chicken or egg. It's like, was the concept of children and family, is that just built into the Trinity? Or is it language that he uses to describe the relationship that he wants to have with us? But either way, I mean, just the idea of being children of God and him numbering the hairs of our head, all those things I think are meant to express his real investment, love, interest in all the small details of our lives and being emotionally invested in us. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I just hope the course that I'm on won't be a waste of time. I hope that Jesus has put me on this path, has guided me onto this path, and it will lead to something. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. And in the meantime, I think we're just supposed to see, as we're going to that thing in the distance, we're supposed to also every day wake up and look around. What is within arm's reach? Who is within arm's reach? Who can I love today? Who can I care about in this moment without letting the horizon fill all of my thoughts, you know. Anyway, yeah, thanks, Kuba, for bringing up those questions, those topics. It's really, really good stuff to be thinking about. All right, I'm going to take my dinner break. I'll be back in about 30 minutes or so, and then not long after that, my sister Karyne will be joining me. While that other game finishes installing, I'm going to inflict this one on you. Anyway, okay, so I've got it loaded up here. And I did this when Holly and I were still dating. I don't believe I worked on it anymore once we were married. So this would have been made around 2000, 2001.
JLA, Elseworlds.
Ooh, so mysterious and cosmic. I see the chat moving over there. You guys are having a whole lot of fun without me. I can't keep track of how you're making fun of me. All right, potion shop. Hey, look who's behind the counter. It's my favorite pharmacist. Hello, my name is Holly. I should get her in here to read this. You can buy Regen, gives you plus 10 health points, Antitoxin, cures poison, and Pepsi, cures sleep, as it will probably be doing later on tonight. My name is Wally West, and I'm the Flash. The fastest man alive. Oh, something tells me he's a bad mamma jamma. Down. He's got really dreamy blue eyes, though. Whoa, seriously? We had this awesome climactic moment. He was gonna go kick the crap out of that dragon, and now, character customization.
Most ghosts you'll meet are there because of unfinished business. The strength of their will not to move on until that business is settled is what binds them to the material world. In my case, it was my passion for alchemy. I will not find tranquility until I have fathomed all its innermost enigmas.
So here we've got this perpetuation of the idea that, you know, our will, that we are in control of what happens to us after we die. Oh boy, guys. I can start feeling the beginnings of a tiredness coming over me. It's only 8:15. Oh man. I think at 9 o'clock, that might be the time to pop my first potion.
Not so fast, my eager newborn. Enter the town and ask the villagers about the dragon. You're bound to have seen it.
I want the third option for, are you freaking kidding me? I just ran around talking to people in the last town. Yeah, Darkwing, I am. I don't doubt that I'm starting to look tired. I'm starting to just beginning to feel it a little bit. Nine o'clock, I'm gonna drink a potion that'll help. I'm probably gonna start talking less and less too, which I apologize for, but I imagine that'll just kind of happen naturally as I get more and more tired.
Confession is the first step towards redemption, child. Make amends and you shall be forgiven.
Ah, here we go. Make amends and you shall be forgiven. I was just talking to somebody about this the other day. I think it was in my review of Dracula, you know, that, so you've got all these, like, look at this, all this stuff that just smells like Christianity or Catholicism or something.
Welcome, Slayer.
And it's a very works-based. You make amends and then you gain forgiveness.
And I'm looking for an...
Every religion except for Christianity works on that kind of basis of earning, you know, whatever your positive, you know, your positive life is in eternity. Now, as Christians, we get rewards, but the fate of whether we experience, happiness or sadness or suffering in eternity is not based on what we do. And we don't find forgiveness from God by making up for our problems somehow. Time for my magic potion. The mystic powers of 5-hour energy. Take 1/2 bottle for moderate energy, take 1 whole bottle for maximum energy. Frickin' whole bottle. Here we go! Oh crap. I got a feeling that's gonna give me some serious heartburn. That is some tangy stuff. I'm really gonna try and hold off on those horror games as long as I possibly can. Because my concern is that my adrenaline will really get me pumped up and they'll do a good job of keeping me awake, but once I'm done with them, I will have expended energy getting freaked out and I might potentially crash after that. So I may not start those horror games until, gosh, 4 in the morning. I think it'll be pretty late. 3? It just depends on how this 5-hour energy stuff works and everything else. But man, I'm so excited that I'm not getting sick of video games. For me, like, I would see the tech demonstrations for the Kinect, and I'd be like, that looks really cool, but that's a tech demo. It's all scripted, it's all, like, for all I know, footage shot in advance. They're not even using the technology live right now. They're just kind of like these concept videos and stuff, and I'm like, I want to see how it actually works. And when I can forget about the interface and forget about saying, okay, what does the sensor want me to do, and how do I need to game the system in order to, do this, Like even with Wii, like doing the Wii boxing, I'd play Wii boxing, and I would just try to just instinctually do what I wanted to do to box, But then I figured out, in order to get the effect that I want on the screen, I can't just do my instinctual punching. There's something specific, some specific motion that the computer, the console, whatever wants. And in order to get the results on the screen, I had to do something that didn't feel like boxing, that certainly didn't look like boxing. And so I'm not even interested in motion controls until they can turn what I instinctually want to do in terms of motion and make that produce the results that I want. Otherwise, I just end up doing something that just is kind of like this weird mechanical Frankenstein dance.
They told me, son, you're special. You were born to do great things.
Yeah. I am special.
What? They were right.
That's right, mother truckers. And then I died in a meaningless plane crash. Jeez, I'm like in bad shape, man. Freaky noises. Whoa. No way. Why would I do that? Oh, dude, my hand's about to explode. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, my good grief, man. Not cool. Jeez. Frickin' stressing me out. Stressing me out. I can tell it's getting late. We went from 9 people in the chat to 3, and one of those is me. You heading for bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting ready.
Okay, sounds good.
Have fun.
Okay, bye-bye. Whoa, getting kind of loopy.
I heard it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no.
Ah!
Get it fixed.
Oh, man.
I'm not a bad person!
Oh, jeez! Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. I can't take it. PS2, man, glad I hung on to it. It's got a great generation of games on it. I'm really hoping, that with the PS4 they're going to eventually introduce disc-based backwards compatibility. I've been wanting that for a long time, because the PS2 was such a phenomenal generation of games. Getting sleepy. Losing my mind. My voice is really starting to sound hashed. Can you hear it? I am amazing. Are you going to bed? Okay, I'm going to say goodnight to my lady. I'll be right back. Holly said goodnight to me just now, and she said, good luck, and goodnight, Batman. Because she could hear that my voice has entered into Batman voice. Robin, get in the car. That's always my test line whenever I feel my voice going because of like a cold or something like that. That's my test line to see if I've reached Batman voice status. Robin, get in the car. Robin, get in the car. Robin, get in the car. I wish I was as good at making money in real life as I am at making it in video games. Oh man, it's a sad state of affairs. Oh man, there are 5 people. Here I thought it was just you and me, Rickster, but there are 5 of you crazy people staying up late and watching me. Somebody must have said, hey, Paeter's starting to lose it. Check this out. I'd really love to find a freaking shop. That would satisfy me. I could leave this game in peace if they would let me shop.
God be praised.
I really only want to rescue one villager. The shopkeeper. Alright, 7 hours left as of right now. I totally think I can do this.
Well, I, for one, am grateful, Mrs. Bush, that they are finally bringing civilization to this savage land.
I could not agree with you more, my dear. My daddy settled this land, and I know he'll be looking down on us, pleased at how we help the natives.
Yes, they've lost their land, but they've gained access to heaven.
Oh, wow, there's a bit of a political agenda there.
But Father, do you mean unless an innocent receives communion, they're destined to go to hell?
Oh, man.
Hardly seems fair.
Interesting.
What I mean to say, Jenny, is that there is a great deal of difference between an innocent and a savage.
I never thought of it that way.
Wow.
Yes, not
I'm not saying there weren't or aren't Christians like this, but...
Father, but I heard that pretty soon we will be able to fly.
No,
Very
only
interesting.
angels can fly.
Wow.
No, apparently people can fly. Didn't you hear? Out in Kansas, a man even got a car to fly.
I hardly think so, Jenny.
Wow. Really interesting.
It's so confusing, Father. Sometimes I find it impossible to make the distinction between a loving act and a hateful one. I mean, they often seem to be the same thing.
Yes, Jenny, it is confusing. But you only have to ask me if you need help.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I can sense that I'm, my short-term memory is starting to go right now. Go to the race start? Am I going to go on a race? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'd really rather not race my horse. There's no way I'm going to win this race. Jeez, I hope this isn't prep for, like, timed missions in the game. I hate timed missions. Really? Guess what? That's a total deal breaker for me. Yep. Deal breaker. Done. I just don't have any patience for that kind of game. It has those kind of missions that you gotta replay the thing again because you weren't fast enough. It's the dumbest thing in the world to me. Hey, Joseph, what's up?
Welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Good. Good. Have a seat. And then at one point, there's like, okay, race me on horses or something. I'm losing my short-term memory, so I don't remember really the story details. But I couldn't keep up with her, and at one point, it just said mission failed. So it said you can abandon the mission or restart the mission from the last checkpoint. Right. And I'm like, screw it. That's like instant rage quit for me. You know, it's like I'm never playing this game again. Because I don't like timed missions or missions where like if you don't go fast enough, then you fail and have to start over. I'm like, screw you, you know. I like, this is an open world game that's simulating the real world. Then you just let me live with the consequences of failing this mission. Yeah. You know, because that's not how life works. If you don't buy groceries in time, you know, for your wife to get back to go off to wherever she wants to go, then you have a ticked off wife. You don't have time turning backwards and saying, no, you gotta try doing that faster again. Now we're getting into the crazy hours where you're crazy for being here. There you are. You're crazy for being here, and I'm crazy for being here. We're all just being crazy together. No, don't do that. Focus. I can't multitask right now. I don't even want to be there. I want to be here. Jeez. You're watching me fall apart. Okay, we're back in business. But what are you doing here? You had all this time to think, I should just give up now. There's nothing to keep me awake anymore. You should be sleeping. This is insane. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. 5 hours to go. Alright, man. Well, it's 3 o'clock. It's crazy late. You can head home. I'll be good. Seriously. Are you sure? Yeah, I'll be fine. Yeah. Thank you so much for coming out, man. That was fun. I really appreciate it. Hey, what's up, man? Baby. How's it going? Good. Thanks for coming out, man. First 20 hours. Gosh. For the most part, pretty good.
You guys were going through some systematic theology.
No, I put those there so that when I play my PC games, I can take these camping lanterns and put them right there so that the lighting is still good. Yeah. And then I put my camera right there. Oh, try your PlayStation button first.
Yeah.
My bad. You can just count on me making a whole lot less sense even than usual.
I keep on getting mixed up between me and you.
Oh, man. Man, we can't both be tired and try to play this game, dude.
Keep multiplier up.
Oh, come on, guys. Let's be done with load screens. That's what I want to see happen in this console generation.
And get a PC.
Yeah.
Want one?
No, I don't want one.
He's not smart enough.
What I'm really curious about, and we probably won't get there before I need to switch to a different game, is what the failure state is for this game. You know, that's what I always like to know when I'm trying out like an action game or something. Like how easy is it for me to fail and have to repeat some material over again?
Yeah.
I gotta sell me
especially with this where it's more based on story than it is actual.
Yeah, that and then you especially don't want to. Like, what if I died after this checkpoint and I have to do all this walking again?
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's like, really? Junior high. It's the last time I stayed up all night.
Really?
Yeah, I just haven't had a good reason since then. Hey, I'm just gonna push X.
Joel, give me a hand
Is
with
that cool?
this.
Oh, okay. I'll help her instead. You want me to push triangle for you? Okay. So now what? Oh, here it is.
No
Got
ladder
it.
here. Great, bring it over.
Fireplace here on the ledge. Okay. All right. I'm done. I gotta do something different. I can't carry around ladders, man. Alright. Oh crap, it remembers. It remembers me. It knows who I am. It knows my secrets. Jeez. No, jeez. No.
Does any of this have any meaning to you?
No. It's all just freaking weird and creepy, man.
Seriously? Is it a different house every time?
It's the same house, but it's different. It's different. So I don't know, man. I can't explain it. Here I go. What's up? Toilet. Crap. Is that a flashlight? You know what? Screw you people. Yes. I don't want this. I don't want this. Okay. Oh, jeez. What? Okay. Yeah, let me the crap out. Can I get out, please?
Why not?
Do I have to do something with this weird baby? Oh, jeez. I didn't want to look at the screen, man. Right. Okay. I'm definitely awake. I mean, I'm awake. 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. It's actually been pretty good until, I don't know, around midnight, I would say, is when my game options really started becoming limited.
Yeah.
Because I realized I don't have the mental focus for this, and this.
Go get me some sleep.
All right. Have a good night, man.
Stay strong.
That's right. Thank you very much. Have a good one. How you doing, man?
Hey, Pete.
Thanks for coming out.
Feeling all right?
Oof. I think I'll be fine, but I'm like, oh, you can hear my voice, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm at the point now where, like, and I've been trying not to think about it, but, like, for the last, like, maybe 2 hours off and on, I feel just like the beginnings of nausea.
As your tools improved, so do your standards. There was a time.
Yeah, 5:30. I think Holly will be getting up in 30 minutes. I am just trying to stay awake now. I normally feel like sleep is a thief. Like, I got stuff I want to do, and I have to sleep or I'll be miserable. I can't imagine wanting anything more. Yeah. This is what they're not making Fallout 4 to do, so it better be awesome. It's not an RPG, though. I just want to say, come on, guys, just do what you're good at. They tell me to set it till the mark in the center is barely visible. I say poop on them. I want to see crap. Casual, please. Yes, the weak and fearful. That describes me right now. 1 hour, 14 minutes.
Then you can sleep.
I don't know. That's more cool than scary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh.
Never mind.
That was okay. Dude, are my innards, like, coming out of my belly right now? Oh, jeez. Wow. That white shirt is seriously stain resistant. And he's hurting. I think it was the chainsaw to the leg. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. You and me both. In 6 minutes, we both get a potty break.
Reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. Survivor of the Nostromo. Signing off.
Which one is the, I want the vertical.
Y-axis.
Thank you. Use. Oh, okay. Is there a towel or something? Not leaving wet footprints. This is not a next-gen game. Search. Oh my gosh, where's the alien? I'm gonna fall asleep. I can't read. I can't read. I'll go unconscious. Hey, I'll talk to this guy. Where's the alien?
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit.
Oh, that's some rough lip syncing.
Now.
You said we're approaching Sebastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshall Waits,
Wow.
is that right?
This
All hail
is
Sebastopol
the next
and arrange a wedding with
generation
him.
of video gaming.
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
Wow. What am I supposed to do? Oh my gosh. Dylan, you do it.
They have different colored suits here.
30 minutes, 30 minutes. This is a new area, right?
That's where I just came from.
Oh, I forgot. Short-term memory. My eyes might have also been closed at that point. I've had a few seconds of
There we go.
had a few seconds of eyelid drifting at a time. Sebastopol. 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 That's where you are. Sebastopol. Sebastopol. I think you're crazy. Sebastopol. Alright, dude, 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Oh my gosh, 13 minutes. Oh my Lanta. Got 2.5 minutes.
Heist.
55
Did I
seconds.
say that right? Heist?
There's the sun.
I know, yeah, right on
If you
freaking
can't even
cue,
tell me your
man.
name, we're gonna...
All right.
Six and Combs is in the assistant spot.
You did it.
Yes. And thank you very much. There's one person watching the stream right now.
Come on, I don't
And
want
if
to
you are
stick
the
around
same
here
one person
long.
that's been here this whole night, you're insane and you're awesome. Thank you very much. And thanks to everybody on the Christian Geek Central Extra Life team. Well done, guys. I'm gonna go sleep. Take care.
Hi, I'm Paeter Franson. Are you a Christian geek who loves video games, nerdy movies and shows, comics, and other dorky stuff? Then I hope you'll check out what's happening at the Christian Geek Central YouTube channel, where I'm making videos from a Christian perspective to both celebrate and examine being a geek. Every week I put out entertainment reviews and in-depth Bible studies, all designed to equip, encourage, and inspire Christian geeks like you and me to live in the freedom and purpose Christ has for us, as we also enjoy our various geek hobbies. Check out the links below for more info and consider subscribing to join me as we continue to geek out and seek the truth.
Are you a fan of epic fantasy? I assume so if you're checking out this podcast. And I think this new podcast is going to make you very, very happy. Because you're about to get over 27 hours of epic fantasy delivered to your ears. My name is Karyne Norton, and I am an author, narrator, and podcaster. Blood of the Stars is my debut novel, and it's the first book in an epic fantasy series full of magic, intrigue, found family, reluctant royalty, and descendants of stars on the brink of war. As of July 2024, it was chosen as a semi-finalist in the 10th annual self-publishing blog-off competition. Want to hear more about it? Harnessing the power in her blood could turn the tides of war. If it doesn't, destroy her first. It's been 14 years since Prince Karyne lost Eliana, the childhood friend he'd sworn to protect. Haunted by the unfulfilled promise, he searches for a way to bring her home. but with threats against the kingdom from both a rebel faction in the south and Mavis, a power-hungry priestess in the east, he only has time to follow one last clue across the seas. Kidnapped as a child, Aeliana is desperate to be rid of the chaotic magic in her blood. Magic her captors use to ravage the land. When she's found by Garen's rebel enemies, she joins their fight to rescue her mother from Mavis. But her unwieldy power only serves to attract Mavis's attention. Aeliana must learn to control her magic before they reach her mother, or risk becoming the weapon Mavis needs to take complete control of the kingdom. The book is narrated by Paeter, my brother and host of the Christian Geek Central podcast, and by me. In addition to being an author, I'm also the host of the Finding Fantasy Reads podcast, where my brother and I narrate fantasy short stories to help connect readers and authors. I've always loved writing, but I didn't anticipate loving narrating so much. When my brother and I decided to take the plunge and narrate the audiobooks, I decided I wanted to podcast the first one as a serialized audiobook so I could share it as widely as possible. I'll be kicking off with the first 2 episodes on August 30th, 2024. Be sure to subscribe to my newsletter or on your favorite podcasting platform to make sure you don't miss it. And if you're looking for something to listen to in the meantime, I highly recommend checking out Finding Fantasy Reads. I'll have a link in the show notes for the episode where Paeter reads the prequel short story to Blood of the Stars to help you get a sense of whether or not you'll like the full novel. I hope you decide to join me on this epic journey over the coming months, and I hope you enjoy every minute of it.
Okay. Oh, one of my lights is off. There we go. Now I think we're all good. Hello, Nathan Hale. Thanks for jumping in the chat. It says, have you ever read any of the church fathers, and what are your thoughts on them? I know a lot of Christians really like to read Augustine of Hippo. I've read... What did I read of Augustine's? I don't think I got all the way through it. Oh, it was Confessions. It was Confessions. Yeah, I mean, I remember it was a novel thing that I was reading. That would have been when I was still in my 20s that I was reading Confessions. I've not really been drawn to the church fathers since then. If by church fathers you are specifically meaning like non-canonical, post-canon, writings. So I think sometimes they've been a useful reference here and there in arguments for like how the canon scripture writings were interpreted and understood by the early church, which doesn't mean that's definitely how they should be interpreted, but it can be useful as you're trying to figure out like how thought developed regarding scripture. But no, I mean, I can't say that it's really been a significant interest of mine. All right, so back in it now, and I'm going to play a little bit more Starfield, and then I think when Karyne gets here in a little bit, I'll switch over to Dragon Age the Veilguard, in part because I think she's more interested in fantasy than sci-fi. She certainly writes more fantasy. She writes some sci-fi too, but anyway, that's almost arbitrary, that choice to switch, but that's what I'm thinking right now. Alright. Let's talk to Sam.
Alright, we're here. You ready? Because once we get started, I'm gonna be riding your tail till this is over.
Understood. Let's get going.
There's something you should know up front. I'm a Co. As in Solomon Co., first man on Aquila. That tale I mentioned before, the one I think is connected to an artifact, it's something of a family legend. After Planetfall, Solomon spent years mapping Aquila, and he found a tiny little patch of nothing on his sensors. The kind of nothing an artifact produces. He called it the Empty Nest. Said it was a place even the wildlife of Aquila wouldn't go.
So we find this empty nest, and then the artifact.
Solomon's maps are locked up tight in the local gal bank. We'll be heading there.
Alright, this might get interesting.
Hold it. By order of Marshal Daniel Blake, I need to inform you we've got some trouble at Gal Bank. Folks might be in danger, so you may want to steer clear.
Never a dull moment around here.
I know you. You're Sam Coe. Marshal will be damn glad to have another Freestar Ranger helping out.
Afraid your information is a couple years out of date.
I'll keep that in mind.
If you think you might be able to help out, you could talk to the Marshal. Truth is, last I heard, things weren't going so good.
Well, thank you for your time.
Robbers are going to let us leisurely peruse the Gal Bank vault. We better see if we can help move the situation along.
If you make a move toward the building, a hostage dies.
You planning to tell me your demands at some point?
You find someone we can trust, and maybe we will.
Like who?
Not you, not one of your rangers, and not these city guards neither.
What the hell am I supposed to do with that? You need to stand back now.
What's going on?
It's a hostage situation. Now please, get back, or I'll have the guards drag you away.
Thank you for your time.
Yes, we're done here.
Boy, I sure would like to get in that bank.
Please stay calm and let our security forces do their work.
SSMN says that spacers and
Oh, crap. I remembered last time I played this getting in the back door, but you need a stinking key. Oh, this could go seriously south. Oh my gosh. Alright, how... I'm weighing the directness of a Terminator with the infiltration parameters of a Terminator. When does one override the other? Ah!
Seems we've got a little excitement on our hands.
Citizen? I told you to stand back.
Sounds like you could use some help.
I don't mean to be rude, but I don't know you. Now please, stand back.
Aquila City at its finest, I see. Never a dull moment.
Well, I'll be damned. Sam Coe. Been a long time. I won't hold my breath about you being here to take the badge again. Listen, Sam, just so you know, I don't blame you for how it went down. For the others, though, you might get a different reception.
Thanks. I appreciate you saying so. But I figure some of that reception is owed. Still, I appreciate the sentiment, Marshal. It seems you got a situation. My friend here may be the answer you're looking for.
All right, Sam. I'll trust your judgment on this one.
He's gonna regret that.
The Shaw gang tried to rob the place, but they got spotted by a guard. They took everyone inside hostage, and now they're keeping a watch so we can't move against them. They're using the intercom to communicate.
They must have made some demands by now.
They won't talk to me. Say they don't trust the badge. They want a neutral negotiator. In other words, they didn't have a plan for this, so they're stalling while they come up with one.
Well, I'm completely indifferent. If they want a neutral negotiator, I don't care a single bit. Let's see here. So what's your plan?
Without demands, I ain't got much to work with. About all we can do is wait and see.
Maybe I can talk some sense into them.
All right, I'm willing to allow that. But a few things first. Say what you have to, but whatever they ask for, there's no way in hell I'm giving it to them. Also, there are lives at stake, so don't get cavalier. Find out what they want, and then report back to me.
Take it slow and steady. Look for every opportunity to de-escalate. You got this.
You in the bank. I'm sending in a negotiator, so don't shoot.
You've got my girlfriend in there. If she gets hurt, heads are gonna roll.
Oh boy.
I really don't know how this is gonna end.
You're the negotiator, huh? If you think you're just gonna walk up here and get us to surrender, you're dead wrong.
First, I'd like to know who I'm talking to. What's your name?
It's Jed. Jed Bullock.
Good to meet you, Jed. I'm James.
Well, ain't you polite? So tell me, stranger, how do I know you're gonna deal straight with us?
Trust me. The Marshal did.
Yeah, well, the Marshal can think what he wants. I'll make my own mind up.
Tell me your demands.
We want to guarantee a safe passage to the spaceport and a ship. We'll drop the hostages off somewhere safe in the system. After that, we'll radio back where they are, and the Marshal and his crew can come and get them. But if anybody follows us when we break orbit, we start shooting people. Got it?
That's a pretty tall order.
Then persuade the Marshal that it ain't. I'm wrong. It was supposed to be just a quick hit. Clean and simple, you know? So let's all try to keep our heads, yeah? Because my guys, they're going crazy in here. I don't know how much longer we can last.
I'll pass along your demands to the Marshal.
You do that.
I don't figure those bank robbers could hold out much longer.
Those guys are scared. I can tell. I heard every word. He's talking too loud. Sign of fatigue. All that fear and exhaustion are taking a toll. They're not thinking straight. That puts us in a very precarious position.
Should I go back and try to talk to him again?
Nah, you'd be wasting your time. Or worse, it'd make them angry. No sense risking that.
There must be something more we can do.
I appreciate your idealism. But there were only ever two ways this could end. You've already ruled out one of them, so that leaves us with only one option. We have to free the hostages by taking out their captors. Problem is, they're keeping me and the guards in sight at all times. If we try to move against them, they'll see us coming.
I could go in. I'm not part of your security force, so I might be able to catch them off guard.
You'd be willing to do that? You've got guts, that's for damn sure. I can't deny that you're right, though. They might not see that coming. Now, I see two ways we can play this. You could ask to see the hostages. Once you're inside, you can make your move. If you're quick, I think you can take them out before they have a chance to respond. But you'll have to shoot to kill. There's also a back door. Most of their attention's focused out front here, so they may not be watching it as closely. This key should unlock it.
Maybe I should grab a rifle.
All right. Hi.
This now you're gonna get it. I thought today was gonna be dope. Don't hurt them. Can't be happening.
All right, there we go.
Quite a spectacle, isn't it?
They've got the marshal.
I heard the fight. The hostages, are they safe?
It's over. The hostages are safe. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't be, because I wanted this conversation to be him just yelling at me. Oh well, did my job a little too well, I guess.
That's good to hear. Those people aren't just citizens of the Freestar Collective, they're like family. We all are. As for the Shaw gang, we'll grieve for them too. Here, you've more than earned this. You got us out of a tough spot, and you did it with courage that's not common. As a matter of fact, you might just be Freestar Ranger material. If you're interested, head on over to the Rock and ask for Emma Wilcox. She handles the new recruits.
All right. Now that lives are on the line, let's get back in Galbank, see if we can get those maps.
Shimon.
Moving to Midtown is the best thing that's happened to us.
All right, hang on just one second. Just having some technical issues I gotta fix. All right. Sorry about that. My preview of the stream was like way lagged, so I needed to get it up to date.
And you're breathing? Back to normal yet?
Mostly. Still feels a little weird though. Guess I'm not used to having to do that.
Hey, Monkey Titus. Thanks for jumping in the chat.
That's pretty crazy.
Work hard, play hard. That should be the Freestar. You got some business with me?
Oh, can't imagine what for.
All right, let's see here.
You kidding? She's an angel. Truth is, she looks up to you and the marshal.
The marshal sent me.
Oh, well, if the marshal sent you to me, that means he's looking to recruit you. Just so you know what you're getting into, I'll explain who we are and what we do. Well, the Freestar Rangers ensure the safety and security of the Freestar Collective and its people. We might hunt down a fugitive, break up a smuggling operation, investigate a starship theft, or put some would-be bank robbers behind bars. Whatever needs doing to keep the people safe, we do.
I think that's admirable.
Like most things that are worth doing, it ain't always easy. But do I think we make the Freestar Collective a little safer for everyone? Yeah, I do. I imagine you've got some questions. I'll answer anything I can.
I know what I need to. Let's continue.
Okay then. A word about myself. I'm in charge of making sure anyone that wants to be a Freestar Ranger is up to the task. That being said, the Marshal wouldn't send you here if he didn't think you had potential. So, what's it gonna be? Are you ready to sign up with the Freestar Rangers?
I want to join the Freestar Rangers.
Might be a good fit for you. The Rangers can do a lot of good.
Before I hand you a badge, I need to know you can handle the job. You helped out with the hostage situation, but sometimes people just get lucky. Tell you what, use the mission terminal and take one of the listed jobs. Your choice. Come back alive, and we'll talk about you joining up.
Okay, I'll do one of your missions.
Then I suggest you get going.
Alright, I'm actually thinking I might have wandered into a non-essential quest, so let's fix that. There we go. That's what I actually wanted. I gotta go to this, gotta go to this vault at the bank. Oh, I guess I'm dehydrated and malnourished.
That's the rock. Right? Not a bad part.
Oops.
Some make it seem like he built the whole damn Freestar Collective by himself.
Okay, we'll take it from here.
Family has a few different deposit boxes secured in here, so let's look around. Here's a copy of the key.
Oh, I guess I just stole that.
Okay, now remember, Solomon was from an earlier generation, so it's not going to be on a slate. Big bundles of paper is what we're after.
Note for Sam, huh?
Jacob. Of course that old mule saw this coming.
Sounds like we need to talk to him.
There we do. I was hoping to avoid the estate when we landed. Cora's gonna be so mad.
No sense delaying it. We need those maps.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do this.
All right. So we're going to go quote-unquote talk to Jacob. Sam and I, long-term, not going to get along. I can tell you that much right now. I don't know that he's necessarily like Alistair levels of on the straight and narrow, but it's not going to go well between us. Okay.
Well, well. Sam Cole finally decides to darken our doorstep again.
You know why I'm here.
Oh? And what's that? You come to your senses? Realize where you ought to be for once?
I ain't asking again.
You ain't asked once. Let's hear it. I want you to say the words about what's more important to you than family.
Okay, this was a mistake.
The only mistake I'm seeing here is you. Bringing your Constellation lackey here instead of my granddaughter. Come to help Sam loot his ancestry? You're not getting those maps. Full stop.
Good grief. I'm trying to figure out who this voice actor is. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts. Last time I played this quest, I looked it up because I recognized it then too.
I got just as much right to those maps as anyone else in this family.
That's exactly right, Sam. We all share Solomon's legacy. Only some of us are around to live up to it, and some of us aren't.
All right, that's enough. Come on, let's you and I talk. In private.
Welcome home, Sam. Make your visit short, okay? It's what you do.
There you are.
So, Monkey Titus is in the chat, and he's dropping a an inside joke there. Monkey Titus is my son, Titus. And he wrote, hey, and then listen to your heart now. Because he likes this, he likes this show called Big something Rush, Big Rush, something, whatever. And in their song at the beginning of the show, there's a part in the song where they go, hey, listen to your heart now. And I'm like, I mean, you guys that have been listening to my content or watching me for a while know that it's a pet peeve of mine. That kind of Hollywood message, listen to your heart, follow your heart, all that kind of stuff. And so I have made a stink about it, mostly just rib poking with Titus about that. And it's gotten to the point now where just like whenever we're around the house, if I say hey twice, hey, then you know I'm about to say, listen to your heart now. All right. Let me see if I can figure this out. Sam Coe, Starfield, IMDb. Oh, come on, I almost had it. I can hear him talking in an... Oh! It's John Crichton's dad from Farscape. And he was originally on Battlestar Galactica, the original 70s series. I don't remember the actor's name, no wonder. But no wonder it was driving me nuts, because I'm like, I am so familiar with this voice, but yet he's not like a big star. That's gotta be him. Come on, where is it? Sam Coe. Oh no, not Sam Coe. What's the dude's name? Sam Coe is the one I'm walking around with. Where's the old guy? What's his name? Jacob Coe. Come on, I'm scrolling through the cast names. He's gonna be lower on the list here somewhere. But I'm just betting they got him because Starfield is, you know, gonna appeal to fans of space sci-fi. I wonder if they tried to get, like, Ben Browder or Claudia Black. Dude, Ben Browder would have been awesome. Like, Sam Coe, that should have been Ben Browder, dude. That would have been awesome. Oh, I would have been all over that! Come on. I'm probably doing this backwards. I should go to Farscape first, and then find the actor's name there, and look at his credited roles. I mean, there's so many characters in this game. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, because he was in episode 1, Farscape, IMDb. So I was like, what episode was he in? He's not in a ton of them. He's just in some really key ones. So he was in the premiere. Oh no, that's not the IMDb listing. Farscape series, IMDb. This is gonna drive me nuts. I have to do this. I have to do this. Episodes. Come on, season 1, episode 1, premiere. Here we go. Ugh. All cast and crew. Cast. Kent McCord! Okay, let's confirm it. Let's go to his IMDb page. Starfield, there you go. Jacob Coe. Dang it. All right. Titus, no one but me is going to get these references. All right. He says, quote, "I'll take them all down with a side of fries." That's part of a late night marathon song I made up. In one of, yeah, I'll just leave it at that.
Give me a sec. All right, let's talk options.
The maps have to be somewhere. You distract him. I can look around.
Okay, that's not bad. Just give me a minute to brace myself, okay? Round 2 with the old mule can be even worse than round 1. Next time you talk to Jacob, tell him I want a word with him. That'll be our cue. You slip away and I'll keep him busy.
All right.
What is it this time, Constellation?
Sam wanted to talk to you about something. Tell him, Sam.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not leaving until I get what I came for.
Oh, here's Karyne. All right, we'll have to see if this ploy works the next time I play this one.
I was just telling Holly, he's gonna be like, she's late. But I was here on time. I've just been talking
Oh,
to
you've
Holly.
been talking to Holly. Okay. Well, okay, give us a second. I gotta just change up the chairs and the camera.
I could stand here and list all of your shortcomings from here to the Sol system.
Oh, yes? Let's hear it, you old mule.
Right there. That disrespect. I didn't raise you to be some punk.
Okay.
You're a co.
You're a co. You're a co. You're a co.
Yeah. You brought your game? Oh my gosh, your little keychain. Is that burger time? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Did you say you have headphones?
I do.
Okay, I'll have to use yours then.
Okay.
Because I just grabbed these without realizing it's the...
Oh, and it doesn't come off?
No. We had a connector that converted, but it's the other way around. I don't know if we have those anymore, to be honest.
Okay.
I should have taken, Garrison had something off for headphones. Oh well.
Okay, I'm just going to make sure you can see the screen fine from here, which you can. You can help yourself to those snacks. And the, candy in there too. Because it's all like individually wrapped, so I don't have to worry about like.
This
germs.
isn't. I mean, if I go
Well,
for
yeah,
that.
you know, let me get you some more. I've got. I'll have...
If they're Skittles, I won't eat them.
You don't like Skittles?
Not after COVID.
Oh, okay. All right. Because we do have some individually wrapped
But
ones.
I will eat the chocolate.
Okay, help yourself. All right. So let me get. For you to be able to hear the game that I am going to play.
What game are you going to play?
I'm going to play Dragon Age The Veilguard, it's called. It's a fantasy game.
Nice.
All right, let me first confirm that you'll be able to hear while I use the splitter on this controller. Oh, perfect. Okay, so you're going to wear these.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an L and R?
Yes. It's printed big letter L.
Okay.
Holly
No, I
had the
see it.
same question.
That makes me feel better.
Okay. So, let me see if actually this can it turn on?
Yeah.
This turns on?
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Well, I'm gonna see if like I can show anybody this thing, if it can be seen at all. I'm gonna switch it to that is amazing. This must be the demo that's playing, or
Oh, probably, yeah, because I didn't press to start.
wow, super impressive.
It's like impossible to play.
It must be.
I will give up very quickly.
It must be. My God.
But I'll try it.
Okay. All right, let me get this back over to. Okay.
Oh no, here. Yeah.
Is that volume always going to be like?
Oh, is it too loud? Yeah, I don't know that there's a volume.
It's a little on the loud side.
I'll play it over here.
No, I don't want you doing
Just
that.
hit my
I
head.
can play something different. I can play something that's like not here. I'll play.
I can play this later. You play what you want, and I'll play this later.
Okay. Either way. Okay, so we can both be seen on camera. Everything's good. Oh, that's a sensible question. Adam David Collings says, "Hello, Karyne. Did
no.
Karyne eat too many Skittles during lockdown?"
No, I still just don't have my taste or smell back to normal. It's getting better, but it was absent for over a year, and like 6 months of that was a chemical taste, and it's slowly been coming back. But there's still a lot. It just doesn't taste normal. Like we had hamburgers for dinner tonight, and the pickles are disgusting. I cannot eat pickles anymore. But that's okay.
All right.
You gotta.
Sylvanas, that's
Silas.
Silas. That's her son.
I don't like that I can't hear you talking. I need to like do one ear.
I can turn this.
One ear on and one ear off. There.
Oh yeah, because
I'm
they
good
really
now.
do block a lot of
Yeah,
sound.
they do.
But I can keep these just loose enough in my ear that I can still hear just fine. So.
Yeah.
See, remember like when this happened like in a year past where I would wear the over-the-ear headphones and I would be like trying to hear you, and you got a little frustrated with me, I think, because I couldn't hear you.
Did I?
I think, I don't know. Maybe I just easily remember the idea of you being frustrated with me. So this is, I'm just around 5 hours into this game.
For today only, or
No.
all time?
That's all I've played so far. So that's how far I am into this game. And this is a continuation of a fantasy RPG series. It's called the Dragon Age series of games. This one in particular has some controversy that I as you get deeper into the game, there's kind of like some LGBTQ kind of elements that start coming to the surface apparently, and by some reports really strongly in your face. But I also know that like a number of YouTubers that kind of make those videos about it, they get their bread and butter from making a big deal out of stuff, you know? And so, and I'm 5 hours in and I don't feel like that stuff has been presented to me yet. Not that it won't come just as strongly, you know, as they've put it and stuff. But I'm just wondering like if more is at the end of the day being made of it.
Yeah.
So anyway, but actually my gripes with the game have nothing to do with that. There's just so much purple in the game, and it's such a brighter vibe.
Like
and
literally the color purple.
Literally purple is everywhere.
It was like, is there some sort of meaning behind that I'm not catching?
Hello again.
Okay, we gotta stop talking.
Who are you?
A caretaker. I go where I am needed, dweller. Now, I am here.
And where is here?
The crossroads.
Alright, so part of my deal with this is part of a playthrough series that I'm doing, where I am playing as a bitter old wizard named Elderast, and I always try to make him look kind of like that. But he's like, oh, you'll get this reference, he's quantum leaping through different main characters in this game series.
Yeah.
But because the writers don't give you near as many options into like what kind of character you can play, I could play a jerk in the first Dragon Age. I could play a bitter old jerk. But like, they got more and more narrow in the types of choices you could make in dialogue. And so now in my headcanon, I always say first when I'm making dialogue choices what Elderast would be thinking and what he would want to say. But he's wrestling for control with the host that he's quantum leaped into. And so first you hear what Elderast would say, and then you hear what we're stuck with, what actually comes out of his host's mouth. So
okay.
I just wanted
quite
you...
the backstory
well,
on your character.
Yeah, but how would you have reacted if I would have said, I demand that you serve me now?
Can you help us? I get the feeling this is no place to get lost.
The Evanurus hunger for the crossroads. Their influence is spreading. Blight, death, madness. They send their minions to claim this place. The crossroads is in a time of need, dweller. I cannot protect you.
You don't have to. If you're standing against the gods, then consider us reinforcements.
For I will crush them all!
That actually reminds me of a book series I want to borrow from you. I don't remember who wrote it or what it's called, but it's where they leap bodies when they kill.
Oh, yeah. Do I still have that? Let me look and see. Yeah.
I was just thinking about it the other day, and I was like, I want to read that again.
That is...
Yes.
Yeah, Mirren's Gift.
Yes.
Fiona McIntosh.
Macintosh?
I don't know. McIntosh.
That might actually be more accurate.
Really? You think it's McIntosh?
I don't know. Yeah, I want to borrow this.
Okay, yeah. Feel free.
Thank you.
That's one I'm not even sure I'll ever read again.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess you don't read as much fantasy anymore, do you?
Here, why don't you just take the 3 books and they're yours, and then like
if you want to,
if I want to borrow them, I can
Okay.
borrow them from you.
Sounds good.
Cool. I need to slowly start figuring out
Thank
space
you.
on my bookshelf. Anyway, yeah,
Oh.
sure. All right.
You have a question that you ignored.
Oh, sorry. Nathan Hill says, I saw the Conan game on your screen. Do you enjoy the original Conan stories from Robert E. Howard? I've been thinking about reading them, perhaps all if worthwhile. I've read very little of them. I like Conan stuff insofar as it reminds me of Dungeons and Dragons, which Robert E. Howard, Conan, was one of the major sources of inspiration for the original Dungeons and Dragons and the types of fictional worlds that are created for it. So, I've not really read any of the books. I've maybe read one short story or part of one. And I don't like the Schwarzenegger movies, but the one with the Aquaman actor, I like most of that movie.
He liked the 80s Arnold one.
Okay.
I don't know who White Mage is.
Oh.
But you're welcome for the Finding Fantasy Reads podcast.
Yeah, that's been a fun project to do.
Didn't Conan the Barbarian just come into the Creative Commons or public domain? Yeah, to where it.
Some of them.
Okay.
Some of them are disputed. There's like a European country or something that kind of like claims to have rights, but yet there are at least 3 that are part of the Project Gutenberg website that have been like, these are good, these are public domain, you know. So.
But people can't
travel this way.
Yet
The gods want to cut us off from the crossroads.
I'm not sure. I think they can, but they can't necessarily adapt all of the stories of Conan. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
A White Mage says, I'm the Discord manager. So like on the Patreon Discord channel.
Yeah, this dog seems sturdy. So,
come fools!
Ferry us to the other islands.
Winds await, dweller.
Is that the same guy?
I'll take that as a yes.
Activate!
Places between.
I thought in part I would switch to this because
the spirits here were driven out. Refugees now from the gods' minions. I have summoned the guardians of the crossroads to protect them. Beware. The guardians repel all interlopers.
So we're interlopers too?
Shut it! I'll gather my party. Yeah, these are the ones I want. I want some different characters to choose from.
You don't like your friends?
They are my servants. They have the honor of watching me rise to power. By the way, White Mage and anyone else, if you like the Finding Fantasy Reads podcast, you might like the Blood of the Stars audiobook that we've produced and that she's been putting up in free installments on her YouTube channel. What's your YouTube channel?
It's Finding Fantasy Reads. So if they follow the YouTube channel, they probably already have seen it, but I don't know that.
Never yield.
The episode coming this Tuesday is, I think, the first time I actually say, "Oh, hey, I have this other podcast," because I just keep forgetting. But it's actually a good one though.
The Paeter. That's where they're breaking
Michael J.
through.
Sullivan.
The gods are breaching the fate itself.
Oh, I need
Making the rest of us mad, bro.
That's the jump button. Hold down action. I think, let me make sure I have my settings where I want them.
It is very purple.
Yes. It's become a trend. I started. Go
is
ahead.
It like a calming color, and that's why they do it?
A calming color?
Yeah. No.
Do you think of it as a calming, or know it that way? Is there a study or something?
I don't know, but I think of like how people use lavender to go to sleep. Like.
I didn't know people use lavender to go to sleep.
Isn't it lavender? What am I thinking of? What's the?
I don't know where you even hear about
like
lavender.
essential oils.
Oh.
Isn't that the one that people use at bedtime?
But lavender, but they don't look at the color lavender, do they? To go to sleep?
No.
I'm trying to make the connection between color and oil that you're rubbing on you to go to sleep.
I don't know. All the bottles of it are purple. Or like the lotion I used for the kids when they were little was purple. Like a purple bottle, and it was lavender infused lotion to help them sleep.
So there's just a real calm association.
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
Okay.
I wasn't saying I knew that definitively.
Okay. Let's see here. I guess I'll just do this, especially while Karyne's here and while I'm live streaming. So this is basically easiest difficulty and I can't die.
Oh. So there's like cheat codes infused in the game.
There is. I mean, like games have more and more been adding
Play
these
the
kinds
way
of
you want.
yeah, which is great. And like since I'm not really enjoying this game, but I do want to play through it as content. Like this is perfect. I could just skip all the optional quests and just barrel through, you know.
I caved a couple weeks ago and I bought the entire Myst series because it was on sale.
The gods' blight and blood magic has sealed the way. Only their champion may open it.
A champion?
It dwells on this island. Challenge the champion and claim its essence. This path will open to you.
Okay, you bought the Myst series on PC? Mac?
Yeah, like Steam's, you know?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so I had to create an account because I've never had one.
Oh, okay.
But now then I added both boys as family members so they can play it too.
Okay.
So that was part of my motivation. I wanted to introduce them
How
to
are you
it.
finding that, going back to that? Is it just like, oh crap, this is frustrating?
I
and-
haven't had a ton of time to play
okay.
it. But it's more, Garrison started playing it.
Okay.
And John found him searching cheat codes online. Or not cheat codes, but like walkthroughs.
Are these the remakes? Because they've done some major remakes.
Yes and no. There's actually a way for me to play it on Silas's VR, and I would love to try that. But I can't remember. I think he has to be connected to, what is it when your internet is like hardwired?
Ethernet cable?
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
guess.
Wired connection.
And so we can't put it
The
on there
Guardians
unless
can't hold them
we
off
have
for
it
long.
set up that way.
Okay.
And we haven't done that yet, so.
Okay.
I don't know. That'll happen. But yeah, I mean, it's the graphics aren't great. I think I was even looking at the remastered one and they weren't great.
Oh, okay.
But it's just nostalgic, you know.
Yeah.
The music and everything.
Yeah.
And then Garrison was like, "This is hard, Mom." And I'm like, "I know, isn't it great?" He's just kind of like, he hasn't touched it again.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he'll come back to it or not.
Yeah.
But I haven't played the later ones, so I kind of wanted to replay the old one and then play the.
Yeah.
I think I did Ribbon, but not the third. And there's a fourth. I didn't even know there was. It downloaded like 9 games.
Oh.
But some of them are.
So it was like
duplicates.
it was a collection.
Is
then?
there
Something? Okay,
something
cool.
inside it?
Oh, I can't collect that.
But yeah, I can play it on my Mac and Garrison can play it on his PC because it's
Okay. Cool.
That's the champion we're looking for. Watch yourselves.
like it should have killed you.
Yeah. I wonder, like, am I even taking damage? You see, like, can't die is good from not taking damage. Take a shot. Come on, take a shot. Oh, okay, so I do take damage. That's good. Because I want to, like, have a sense of, like, okay, when would I have died by now?
Look, it left something behind.
Oh, it wasn't even dead yet.
That's the essence we need. It's cold. Oh, hope I don't have to carry it for too long.
You, Harding, you carry it. Hey! Oh, that looks like it could be cool. Yeah, that is definitely better. Oh, yeah. Very good, okay. Yeah, but purple just seems to be like a trendy color. I started noticing it in game previews like a few years ago, like upcoming games and other trailers and stuff, and I'm like, I'm seeing purple more and more.
An altar to a wolf.
And
Bet I know who that's for.
there was just an animated Tomb Raider series that came out on Netflix, and that had purple like noticeably in the costume designs and the locations and stuff. I was like, what is this? And so I'm beginning to interpret it as the indication of creative bankruptcy. I'm just becoming jaded toward the color purple. Not the movies from the 80s. It's a fine film. It's got some good things. Oops. Wait, what the? I'm RBing the crap out of this. What do you? Oh, that's right. I gotta have a person do this. Okay, yeah. Wait. Okay, using companion abilities with the Lyrium Dagger. Companions can be called upon for help via the Lyrium Dagger, even when they're not present in the party. Well, that's convenient. Great, so... Wait. Alright, did I do it? I RB'd it, so... Great. Oh, I'm probably supposed to do something with this.
You know what? I brought my laptop. I can play Mist.
Cool. Yeah, I can clear this off if you want to. You want to, like a thing to put it on, or you want to put it on your lap? What would you prefer?
It's a pretty quiet game. I don't think I need headphones. That's what I'm trying to debate.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Can I play it and?
Oh. But then are you gonna have any reason to talk to me? Just go home and play Mist.
Fine. I was talking to Holly for so long because this week all my plans and goals fell away because I got in a crazy clean mode.
Oh.
And so we had our carpets cleaned today. And it just became this thing where I was like, oh, we should get this out of the carpet cleaner's way. And we've been wanting to get rid of the girls' bunk beds because they're broken. Like, we can't keep them together. It doesn't feel safe. And,
oh, okay.
And so I'm like, well, let's get rid of them now because then they can clean the carpets there, you know?
Yeah.
And it got to the point where now everything that's in the carpeted areas of our house is in the center of our house.
Oh.
All stacked and piled together so that they could clean the carpets.
And how long has it been like that?
Mostly since yesterday.
Okay.
But
does that start so that just that sight starts to kind of like make you like stressed or?
Oh, I mean,
because after a while, that's how Holly is.
Temporary, yeah. No, it's not long, but it's more that like it started out with me wanting to clean out the closet this week. That was all I wanted to do, and it turned into this. Like everybody's furniture swapping. It's crazy chaos. So, and then we went furniture shopping today for things that we had to replace. So, it's been hectic. And I guess a lot of people are furniture shopping this weekend because it's Veterans Day weekend.
Oh, interesting.
Dweller, this binding can be thwarted. Find the answer.
Champion's Essence. That's what I have a Champion's Essence. I got that from the Champion, right?
Yeah.
Do I need another one of those? Alright.
I thought it was the cold thing he was holding.
Yeah, I thought so too. Did I put that down while we were talking and I didn't realize it?
Can you check your, like,
Oh, you know, here we go.
God's champion passed freely, so will you.
Okay, so I guess that other one is for another time.
I didn't know this many Illuvians still existed. Where do they go?
Time to find out.
Are the subtitles optional and you choose them, or?
Yes. Yep.
Illuvians sounds like a race of people, and it wasn't capitalized.
Oh. Yeah, I can't remember. Track a quest. I think I'm tracking the quest I want to track. Visual to contact the Shadow Dragons or recruit an assassin. What? Alright, let me see here. Where's the journal? Oh, I gotta go to the map. That's right. It's really not intuitive.
There's a conversation going on about how you notice messages more if they have you tagged.
Oh, yeah.
You're still not noticing.
Well, in theory,
them.
I do. It's more difficult when Karyne is here. But hey, Diz Jake, Adam is correct. It does. There's a little bit more of a chance that that I'll see it. But thank you for jumping into the chat. Oh, Jacob Buxton. Okay, awesome, cool, good to hear from you.
For a second, I was like, did he want you to say his full name? Did you just like?
Did I just like out him or whatever? I think it's okay.
That was his secret code name, and you just told everybody who he was. But no, he wrote it out.
Yeah, I do try to catch myself. Like someone earlier, their username, I decided to bite my tongue. I was like, don't say his name. Wait, talk to the crows to find the mates. Go travel to... Well, what about the quest here? Isn't there a quest here I can do? Oh, did I finish the quest that's here and now these are just quest markers leading me elsewhere? I don't know, I'll try this. Nev is required. Okay, so I'll change the party. I'll add Nev. Oh wait, no, she was already in the party. That's fine. So I'm good. We're good to go. Start quest.
Minrathous, the heart of Tevinter. Somehow the beat of it always pulls me back. Steady pulse of secrets, corruption, you name it.
That's why Nev was required.
Trust no one. Expect the worst. And you might just get by.
Well, I don't trust you, so it'll be fine.
Know we're here.
Nev Gallus! You only turn up when you want news. Or you've got some.
Tarquin. You look well.
Everyone looks well.
Can be deceiving.
Sounds like a story.
Just living ungifted in a world made for mages.
Rook, meet the Viper.
Fine, are we ready?
Anyone else coming?
Only if you got yourself followed. So why the meeting? Is this about your work with Varric?
Something terrible got loose when we disrupted Solus's ritual. A pair of elven gods.
Gods?
They blighted a village in Arlathan. Demeter's Crossing.
There were venatory whispers about that place. Now we know why.
What's been happening in the city?
Underground sacrifices, dangerous relics flooding the black market. The cults gathering power.
Elderast calls her Hat Lady. Because it looks...
Graduation cap.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, it seems very pretentious to me. Okay. Underground sacrifices, dangerous relics. Ah, relics, huh? Where might we find these relics?
Relics? What kind?
Tell me now.
We were tracking a set of red lyrium relics before you got here. Smuggled in recently.
They enhance blood magic and can summon demons far too easily. We destroyed one for another off a slaver.
We think the third's right here in Docktown.
Docktown's my home. If it's got problems and I'm here, I can track this faster than anyone in the city.
Well, you'd better. This better be quick. Where do we start?
You're coming?
The gods could be anywhere. A possible tie to the cult is our only lead.
The relics don't play nice with the Veil, and they resonate with each other. We destroyed the lyrium in the last one we found, but it should still track the third.
Give it to me. I'll get it done.
We'll keep eyes on the Venatori. If there's a tie to these elven gods, we'll find it.
Ready for a tour of Docktown? Stick with me.
The relic the Viper gave us responds to the missing one.
And it is.
Faster!
It should pick up places where the missing relic disrupted the Veil. Find a trail of those and we'll get somewhere.
What is the
So you live in Docktown?
by her?
My whole life. Unless I'm away on a
What is
case.
the M?
Oh,
Oh,
6am.
I think it means like meters. Like that's how
This
far away
place
she
is
is.
calmer when the palace isn't trying to kill us.
Oh, sure. We're just chasing a dangerous relic through the streets.
She has that marker because
Sorry,
like it's the
no,
quest
Paeter.
marker.
I was
Yeah.
half agreeing with you. Aha! The relic's pulling toward the Temple of Andraste.
What are you doing? Are you just touching my ear?
John just said touch Paeter's ear. I don't know why. I don't know if he's like trying to see how delayed it is. I don't know.
The courtyard's public ground.
John is her husband.
We can't lose the trail.
My brother-in-law.
Is this what
I
you
think
do
he's
for the
just
show?
messing with you.
Come on with us.
I look for things. People, objects, information. People have problems that Templars and Magisters can't help. Or won't. Word got out I might. It's enough to live on. If it doesn't get me killed.
Let's see. Biting thumb. Okay, so I need to look at my...
He was seeing how delayed the video was.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, that's an amulet. Let's see, how about a ring? What does this do for me? Oh, plus 10% weapon damage. Well, that'll be good for my basic magic attack, I guess. Alright. That might be the first ring I've found. I've not been impressed with the loot of this game. But I was going to say, part of the reason I switched to this is because, I mean, I know you write sci-fi as well as fantasy, but would you say you lean more toward fantasy than sci-fi, or?
No, actually.
Really?
I've written more sci-fi than fantasy.
Really? You're blowing my mind right now.
Yeah. I actually, Blood of the Stars, in its original format, was the first book I ever wrote.
That's
but it was
right.
crappy, and I set it aside, and I started working on sci-fi, and I wrote like 7 others. I guess I do have a middle grade fantasy. That's the only other fantasy
Bodies
that I
in the courtyard.
Stay sharp.
finished writing.
Yeah, and to be clear for those listening, these are unpublished.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, but I have more writer friends who write fantasy. And so from a networking standpoint, I felt like it would be better to publish my fantasy first.
Okay.
So, but I'm actually hoping to start putting out sci-fi next year.
Oh, cool.
So, and kind of releasing them like every other kind of a thing.
Killed. Based on the marks, I'd say demons.
These poor people.
Harding doesn't really seem to have helpful comments. It's just like a random comment.
Demons. Is this the relic's work?
Yeah, the writing has taken a lot of criticism in this game. Yeah. Just like compared to the pedigree of the series, I mean, at this point, like this game was released 10 years after the third game in the series. So like the biggest gap in the franchise. And the company has changed so much, it's just been like through some hard times. And has gotten further and further away from what people loved about its early games.
Yeah.
And now, like, all the big creatives that were there and really calling shots and responsible for shaping the great games the studio's known for, they're long gone.
Nice work, Harding. The relic we're chasing, it's unstable.
leaving chaos behind it.
This isn't the only market left on the Vale. I can feel it. Find that, and we may get more.
So today, when we were walking out to the car, we had to go across our yard, and Charlotte was playing the iPad while walking. And I was like, Charlotte, you need to look where you're going. And then then she tripped over a cactus.
Oh my gosh! So did you get stuck
Yes.
there? Oh my gosh!
Like she had it all down her shin, in her toes.
Charlie.
It was so terrible.
Oh.
And so then I'm like plucking them all out. We had to get tweezers
man.
for the last
And
bits.
she's already prone to kind of like emotion and crying and
yeah.
stuff. So that must have been like, oh.
It was emotional.
Boy.
So.
Have you ever been has like needles? Cactus
I remember
needles
a jumping cactus getting me outside. Remember Great Grandma Alice's house?
Yeah.
Or like trailer. I don't know. It wasn't a trailer. I don't know, but it was like.
It was the one of those
far away in
yeah.
Phoenix, surrounded by desert, and I just remember one of those around there getting me.
Really? Wow.
But just like it just got into my toe.
Okay.
I was wearing sandals.
Good grief.
But this was quite a bit. This was the most we've had.
Lyrium dagger combat powers. Open the character screen to equip your new rune. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Select the rune slots on the Lyrium dagger. Oh, that's this.
Oh, I don't know who Christian RPG Gamers is, but I am not his girl. I'm his sister.
Oh, yeah.
Let's make that very clear.
I gamed with my girl at lunch. Holly was in here.
And I'm glad White made sure I did. There we go.
Yeah, White Mage was on top of that. Yeah. Gaming with a girl. Hey, you know, when you're a geek, any girl you hang out with that's points. And then
Adam must read sci-fi. Do you read sci-fi?
He writes
Adam?
it too. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I actually just got my sci-fi book, one of them, back from my editor. It's the first time I've had it with an editor, and so that's fun to start working on that again. I'm not actually letting myself work on it until I finish edits on my fantasy.
That being the Blood of the Stars series. What's it
yeah,
called? What's the
Salt
series?
in the Seas.
But it's the Chronicles, Half-Life
yeah,
Chronicles. That's right.
So, yeah. And the cactuses don't actually jump.
No.
It's more like a static cling almost, which is not how it actually works, but it's what it would remind me of. Like if you brush against it, it'll cling to you instead of the cactus. It'll like drop off one of its balls of spurt. What are those needles?
Yeah. It's that the joints are so fragilely connected to each other. It's like if you imagine your finger and you've got like these different joints, that's what their limbs are like. Their branches are they're very
if you look up Cholla's, Cholla, or jumping cactus, you'll find it. They're kind of cool looking, but
I think their reputation is because it seems like they must have jumped. Like my gosh, I just barely passed by it, and it just seemed to attach right onto me, and that's why.
Couldn't escape the demons. If there's family or a friend, I can track them down later. Make sure they know.
Track down the relic. Search for magical disturbances. How am I supposed to do that? I'm in the search zone.
Look what I've started drinking.
Caffeine free,
but not diet.
But not diet. Oh yeah.
You can't really get this many places.
Oh
it's
really?
Hard. Like restaurants don't have it.
Yeah.
The fountain machines don't have it.
Yeah.
And it's the sweet spot for me because I hate the taste of diet soda.
Is this what we're after?
Let me take a look.
while I take these possessions.
And I have noticed it's improved my sleeping.
Oh, yeah?
I haven't even been taking melatonin this week. I haven't told John that.
Wow.
I forgot.
That's
I ran
cool.
out of it, so I didn't take it for a few days. And then I bought it, and I was like, well, let's keep not taking it for a few days and see how that goes.
I've got this.
Relic. Courtyard. Back way.
What was that?
It's a remnant. An echo from the Fade drawn to magical disruptions. If the relic drew it here, the voice could be a memory of the smuggler. Courtyard's quiet, fewer eyes, so you cut through here, where there's a path to the market. Follow me.
I want you to, like, you've got all your books in the Half-Light Chronicles written, right?
No.
No?
I haven't plotted.
Okay.
I want you to add in a bitter old wizard. You don't have to name him Elderast. But I would sure like it.
I don't really have wizards in the Half-Light Chronicles.
Oh.
So.
Man, don't tell these people that.
They do magic. That's just
Yeah.
not what they're called.
Well, they don't have to be called.
Then a
In
sorcerer.
charge of the entrance. I can get it.
They're progenies. You should know that.
I don't remember this stuff. I would be like incapable of providing spoilers to anybody.
Well, you get the final version anyway, like after people have read it, because I don't want you
Follow
recording
me.
it until it's not changing anymore, you know?
Yes,
So you don't
yeah.
get spoilers anyway.
Yeah.
You know, I took this job. It's on me. And the Venatori cult's no joke. If anyone wants out...
I don't
We're
know.
here
Can
to
you
help.
leave?
Besides, you promised us a tour.
It's fair warning.
Yeah, Harding is unnecessary.
Hardly. You need to stop talking.
They keep trouble away. You've got to give them.
You
What?
acting.
Charlie was excited that I told that story.
Oh.
He's famous now.
Oh,
Everyone's
Charlie, I'm
jumping
so sorry that you got hurt. That makes me sad. Let's see here. Oh, White Mage says, I don't read, but if you make audiobooks, I'll check those out, LOL. Well, White Mage, I don't know if you missed it earlier, but she's releasing the audiobook of her first book in the
The relic
Half-Life
was
Chronicles
close.
series, Blood
Find
of the
another
Stars, for
remnant and
free
we might
on her
learn more.
YouTube channel. Is it also? It's
Yeah,
also
it's
Finding
Finding
Yeah, so the
Series.
Finding Fantasy Reads YouTube channel.
Well, it's also on all podcasting platforms
Oh.
under Blood of the Stars.
Okay. So if you
So-
do it, if you get in your podcast app and search "Blood of the Stars," it'll
Mhm.
show up.
Yeah.
So there you go. Adam David Collins says, "Wait, you? Oh wait, no, we already covered the cactuses."
Yeah.
Nathan Hale says, "In Legends or canon, who do you think is an underrated Star Wars character?" Oh man, I couldn't say Legends because I'm not that familiar. I read like one trilogy. I don't even think I got all the way through the
there.
Thrawn trilogy.
Is that another remnant?
How are we gonna get up there?
There's always a way to get places.
Underrated Star Wars character. What do you think?
I am going to
So
make a lot
many
of people
people in
angry that I
Nebrathis.
don't care for Star Wars.
Don't you get
Oh,
lost
I
in the
thought you were going
crowd?
to say Jar Jar.
Sometimes that's just what
As long as you don't say, listen, that's fine. I don't care for Star Wars. I've not cared for Star Wars in years. So
Yeah,
that is actually a
never
very
really-
okay opinion,
okay.
even among geeks. A lot of geeks are just like, I'm done with Star Wars. I've been done for a while.
I feel like I missed. I was too young to like get excited and on board.
So you were never into Star Wars,
when
is
it
what
was,
you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, when the newer ones came out, I had no interest. I don't know.
There's so much on display. If it's not brought in, won't someone take it?
Well, if I were to take
If
a crack at that
stand's not
underrated
watched,
Star
there's
Wars
a nasty
character,
spell on the most valuable item. And a random one, just for fun.
Right. I guess that makes sense.
it's hard because I think most of them are rated too highly. I am likewise, I've never been a really hardcore fan of Star Wars. Here. Oh!
Did you almost fall?
Almost.
Can you jump? Yeah. Okay.
I'm a spry old
Almost
man.
there. Remnants ahead.
He probably wouldn't be considered an underrated Star Wars character, but the Emperor. I really like the Emperor, and the way that, dang it, man, especially when I'm streaming or recording the podcast, I cannot remember actors' names. But Ian Holm, right? Or Ian McDermott. I think it's Ian McDermott. I don't
remember actors' names.
I think it might be Ian McDermott. Anyway, but like especially when you look at the prequel trilogies and he's not being the cackling emperor all the time, I think that is the standout character of the whole franchise to me, you know. So when they dipped into his well a bit with one of the more recent ones,
I'm on it.
I was very pleased with that.
Handoff. Third bell. Late.
Bells ring when ships go in and out. Could be using them for timing, near the docks. I think our smuggler's on a deadline. The Relic's pull agrees. Let's visit the docks.
Anything useless to say, Hardly?
You call her Hardly?
Yes, he has nicknames for all of them. Hat Lady, Hardly. There's a lady named Bellara, but she's got this big, like, huge bun on the back of her head, so I call her Bunlara. He just, like, has no respect for any of these characters. And there is some overlap between, like, his jaded opinions and my own, but you still shouldn't make the assumption. Sometimes I'm just playing it up because he's a jerk and he's sad and doesn't want to live anymore.
What happens if you give the poor people money? Nothing?
Elevator's locked.
Well, I'm not going to find out.
Got to bribe the dockmaster. Still up for a walk? This isn't the only way to the docks.
What if they give you things? Information. You thought it would work the second time?
I wasn't paying attention the first time.
It's locked.
Ooh, thanks.
All right, through here.
Open! What is happening? Open the door, Hat Lady! Oh.
Most people are like, idiot.
I guess I need her to do this, okay.
You got it.
Ridiculous design. Out of my way!
Does that guy have pointed ears? Is he an elf?
Who, Elderast?
No, the guy
Guessing you
waiting
know all
outside.
the shortcuts in Docktown.
I don't know, he's not me, I don't care!
No. If someone thinks they know all Docktown secrets, they're either kidding themselves or scamming you.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to wear that.
Doesn't match your outfit, huh?
Yeah, there's some anachronisms too, like in the language a little bit. Like to say that someone is scamming you, that has a
too modern.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's. I mean, especially when you compare the writing in the first two games, even the last one.
Thank you for blood magic. I've heard some rumors.
Come on, this path will swing back to the docks.
Oh, it's a rift. Hey, like an Inquisition.
Francisco's here.
We can't leave him loose.
He said Ian Holm is Bilbo.
Yes, so I think it is Ian McDermott.
Nicely done, Nev.
Under fire! Watch it!
Okay, yeah, I think I would have died, but oh wait, no, I'm still losing health.
The longer that relic's in Docktown.
These are my neighbors. That relic won't stay in my town.
The Inquisition had to deal with the Venatori.
Ah, yes. The cult speaks fondly of you.
Hitting that
really?
creature!
You were a thorn in their side. I'd say that's flattery.
Common arcane orb. Oh, that might be better than the orb I have right now. Let's find out. Do you think you would ever be into games that had this kind of depth of like equipment and stuff, or it's just like not your thing at all?
Not anymore. I mean,
when you have a life to live. Like, I wasn't gonna say that, but
I think, yeah. I think for me, I just really like, I loved the story in Chrono Trigger, but I realized I can get that great of story by just reading a bunch of books and not having to do all of the other stuff.
Yeah.
So it's just not my preference.
Yeah.
I think if a game has a good enough question and mystery that I'm working toward with the characters, I can get invested, but if it's so focused on leveling up and all of that, I lose interest way too quickly.
You're serious?
I think that's why I liked Myst, even though it's so slow.
Home sweet home.
It's just a big mystery to
Enjoying
solve.
the tour.
Oh, that's a fun zip line.
Yeah.
Oh, there are rides in here.
There's lots of fun in this world. It just, and that's one of the problems, is that it seems so inconsequential. Like, nobody is concerned that the world is going to end.
Yeah.
The kinds of conversations that they're having while we're on the brink of destruction is just kind of ridiculous.
So why do you keep playing it if you don't love it?
Because I committed to play through the whole series before this game released.
Committed to who? Yourself?
Yeah, to make content, to like make a playthrough series. Like, I have recorded a complete playthrough of the first 2.5 games at this point.
Okay.
And also, I think at this point, like for my content specifically being for a Christian audience, because this game has gotten some stink on it about the LGBTQ stuff, like I think it's worth playing through.
See how much there really is.
Yeah, and I want to try. I want to try to navigate it and hopefully model navigating it with truth and grace and love and compassion, you know, and but while still discerning, you know. So I think on that level, I think it's worthwhile to kind of make content out of this game. And I like she has a peg leg. I never noticed that before. She's got a peg leg.
Oh wait, this is your character. She's had one this whole time.
It's Hat Lady. Hat Lady has a peg leg.
I think we've been so focused on her hat.
Yes.
We can't see anything else about her.
Wow. Okay. And that's probably, you know, if in fact the writing is super like politically correct or whatever, I probably just said something very offensive. But I mean, I don't know. It's those fantasy world pirate vibes. That's just what you call it, right?
Yeah, I don't.
Anyway.
Well, and it's not like they tried to make an artificial leg. It really is just a.
It's mostly a peg.
Yeah.
With just a little bit of ankle vibe to it. I mean, wow. I'm blown away right now. Anyway.
How long has she been? Well, I guess you played it 5 hours.
She's
so
been in my party for at least 3 hours. All right. Well, I'm glad I came up with the nickname before I saw that.
Sure thing.
That could have been really tempting.
The buyer. Meeting.
Right, a meeting, but where? The trail's starting to fray.
Wrong turn.
Where are these guys come from?
Oops, I keep hitting the jump button. Dang it.
Belong to the Venatori.
Not a chance.
Oh, wow. That was quite bloody. Who did that?
Nice moves.
I did.
You did?
That's my power. I am very powerful.
Oh.
Looks like we have company.
And when they do it, it's under my supervision.
Is everyone all right? Nev, you're back in the
Who's
city.
Nev? Oh, Hat Lady.
Service. Don't say you missed me.
You've been saying Eve, haven't you?
I wasn't going
No,
to.
I think I said Nev.
Nev?
Really?
Yeah.
Because I heard there's a relic loose. With red lyrium?
How do you... Never mind. You can't say. You never can.
Rook, meet my friend Rana. At least I think we're friends.
Yes, and Rook, If you're with Nev, I take it I can trust you?
Sure. Yes, I'm
Oh,
very,
he's
very
got some poppin'
trustworthy.
veins there.
Yeah, I tried to make him as just nasty and decrepit and messed up as possible, and this is the best I could do. Where at a glance, he looks pretty good. You know, that's everybody in this game. I'm just like, they all look like
You
they
gave
want.
him really pretty eyes.
I tried to give him cold eyes, but they're still like they come out pretty. I mean, you know, it's like everybody's a CW character. Oh yes, you can certainly trust me.
I'd like to think so.
All right. If you have anything on the relic.
Thought Templars worked against mages.
This isn't the South. I work to stop illegal magic. That's
What?
all.
You're working the case alone?
Not if you help. There's a rumor the relic trades hands tonight, and Albin Bataris is the buyer.
A Magister's son. Interesting. I should get moving.
Nev,
We don't need you. Go away.
We've got it from here.
Look, you're busy. We just got attacked, which means you won't leave until you're sure no one else is lurking around.
and you won't wait.
What can I say? Work to
Everybody
do.
looks like they're wearing Invisalign.
Where are you going?
For a walk to the spillway.
I'll catch up when I'm done.
Is it something about the teeth themselves
Yeah.
or how they're talking?
Well, the teeth like kind of have almost like this sheen to
Mm.
them that looks like they're wearing the plastic.
Oh yeah.
Our trail is
Invisalign.
frayed, but the spillway's our best bet. Let's go.
Alright, am I going where I need to go to get to the place I need to be? I sure hope so.
Rana's not a shadow dragon, so you work with Templars too.
Rana's clean and her information's good. The rest? Only when I have to.
And the spillway?
Rana mentioned Albin Bataris, and she doesn't share rumors unless they're likely. Albin's father. A barrier. They don't want people getting near the deal. Find the unshielded crystals and we're through.
All the random talking, like that, it just got cut off now because you got close
Yes,
to something.
yeah, I got
So
there too
does
fast.
all that random talking pointless?
I think like some of it is like maybe fleshing out characters theoretically.
But now you missed the last half of that. You got cut off.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, like when you don't care about the characters in the story. Let's see here. How do I? Oops, wrong button. Here we go.
That's one down.
Oops, wrong button. There we go.
Must be one left.
Oops, I keep jumping, dang it.
That's it. We can cut through the barrier now.
That felt like a very pointless thing that you had to do.
We need to
just
keep
to get
moving.
through the next
Yeah.
barrier.
Yeah. Yeah, the writing is the only thing that's gotten criticism.
Voices. There's someone up ahead.
Was that considered writing though?
Albin Bataris.
Like the
Oh no no!
activities?
I know. I said the writing isn't the only thing that's gotten criticism.
okay.
The gameplay has as well.
Albin's our buyer and a Venatori. Sounds like the cult is working for the gods.
Not that I want more difficult puzzles personally. I don't like puzzles, and so
Just a taste of that power.
You have a trash in here?
Bring this over. There we go. Yep.
He's using it now? Move! We need to get closer. We can't let him bolt.
I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom soon.
So if you're putting together all your gameplay for this, are you doing that with multiple games to where you have to then come back and pull those sections out of this live stream?
Yes,
and put them in the files for those games.
Yes, but I don't normally operate this way. Normally, when I do live streams, I'm focused on one game. But the live streams aren't as long, and so I can usually prep for them a little bit better. So, like, I was playing Dragon Age Inquisition actually earlier, which is the game before this one. But I ran into kind of like a puzzly situation. I'm like, well, I don't want to halt the live stream just to look up a walkthrough online and all that kind of stuff. So I've got the rest of this that I'm planning on recording. I'd already played and recorded 5 hours to do a first impressions review of this one. And then I just recently decided to do a playthrough of another game as well. So luckily I had, several things to choose from. But yeah, normally I don't operate that way. Oh, okay. I'm glad I come through here.
Venatori don't need that relic.
Excellent.
You're here to stop me. You can't stop the Venatori. This tower.
Power!
Ranged incoming!
Oops, I keep hitting the jump button. Oh, that was kind of cool, though. Let's do that again. Kaboosh! Oh, wait. That didn't work out.
Not quite as cool.
Okay, I'm not good at that move, I guess.
Can you accidentally hit your friends in these fights?
There might be, some games allow that. It's called friendly fire. I can't remember if this game has a setting to turn that on or off, or not.
Coming at range.
You won't walk away from here.
More demons. We can't let them get loose.
We need to stop them here.
I'm guessing John saw the first person explode and he's like, alright girl, time for bed. You got to hear your cactus story. Now it's time for bed.
Yeah. You're the smuggler. I know you. You're part of the Thread Crime Syndicate. Smuggling, sure. But red lyrium. Working with Venatori. It's not your style.
Here they are. My son is no cultist. He was completely misled. I appreciate your help, Knight Commander. Let's go.
Nice try. The Venatori rise.
You know he's guilty. How much did it cost the Magister?
Watch it, Gallus, or you'll be charged.
With what? I tie something up and you undo it. Isn't this familiar?
Save the sob story. We got the smuggler. Or do you want Bataris to release her, too?
I'll find a way to fix this.
Damn it.
I don't believe this.
That's it?
We got the relic. That was the job.
He got away.
I know. I know.
So what now?
We stopped the demons. We got the relic and the smuggler. The shadows will watch the cult. If that leads to the gods, they'll send word. It's not perfect, but count your wins. You don't always get them, especially here.
It wasn't a perfect ending, but Docktown was safe. From tonight's demons, anyway. Nev's past was coming back to haunt her. She just didn't know it yet.
Oh yeah, I should be probably have some skill points to spend. Yeah, I've been saving. Purple. It's everywhere. Let's see here. How do I?
You probably don't like the logo then, huh? For the podcast.
Oh, what podcast? Final Fantasy reads?
Yeah, purple.
That doesn't read as purple to me. That reads very like blue with a bit if I'm looking for it. I mean, come on, the comparison is it's just outrageous. Okay, so views. Let's go here. All right, so yeah, I need to spend some points here. Wall of Fire. I don't really want Wall of Fire, but I think Meteor is over here somewhere. Oh yeah, is this it? Meteor. I want to make my way over to that somehow. Jump attacks guarantee critical hits if the target is knocked down. Maximum mana. Oh, I can boost my maximum mana. That's definitely good. Then release at maximum charge. Releasing a charged attack the moment it reaches the maximum charge level increases stamina by 50%. That sounds cool. Is that any spell or? Okay. Charge attack damage plus 10. I don't think I've ever used a charge attack. What is this? Based on the type of staff and orb weapons. Okay. Cool. All right. Mana regeneration rate. I like that. Yeah. Don't really care about that. All right. Let's find something else to. That's a powerful attack. Yeah, no. Oh wait, I gotta get this first. Sustaining your ranged attack gradually increases its damage output the longer it is active to a maximum of 3 seconds. Generates passively when you're not in combat. Well, that seems like a good thing. Frost Nova. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds cool. All right. Points well spent. Now, how do I... Where's that in my... Oh, I guess I have to be in combat to find out what it's mapped to. All right. I haven't saved a little bit. I'm going to go potty. All right. So I'll try not to leave you alone for too long.
Okay. Where's your bathroom break stick?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can put that on my seat. Here, I'll put it on. Ooh. All right, can everybody see Planky? Yep, there we go. All right.
All right, have fun.
Okay.
Oops. Oh man. This is so tiny. Can't move. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, I still got a top score. Man. I cannot change direction. I thought I could smash them. Oh. Oh my goodness. Ah. Can I hide over there? Oh my gosh, I went the wrong way. Oh, I do kill them if I hit them. Dang it. Oh, that's an ice cream cone. Oh, it disappeared. If Paeter had to pack in all the sci-fi, fantasy, horror reviews, would you say he should focus on Western's Hallmark? I don't know what biopic movies are. I think he would have the most fun focusing on Hallmark movies just to make fun of them. But I don't know what biopic movies are, so maybe I'm wrong. Would you, if you could not review sci-fi, fantasy, or horror movies, games, whatever anymore? Or no, he said say movies. Westerns, Hallmark, or biopic movies, which would you do?
Oh, Westerns. If I had to review a type, Western. And I think it's because there's similar appeal in some ways between Westerns and fantasy. Where it's like, because Westerns are still
it's
about...
just a specific setting.
Yeah, it's this, and I mean historical Western. But even like a modern Western, like the show Justified, there's a sense in which law is not as sophisticated. It's not modern, sophisticated law. It's much more of like people taking justice or vengeance or whatever into their own hands. There's a wildness to how morality is violently played out. And so it's similar in some ways to a fantasy setting. Also because there's horses, and there's not like people using vehicles. There's not technology really.
I was like, when did you love horses so much? I didn't know you were a horse
I
lover.
don't like horses. I don't like horses, but I like the kind of that low tech vibe. And the guns, I mean, it's pretty limited. It's a little bit like spellcasting, because in most westerns the guns they're not as sophisticated. They're not automatic weapons. It's like you gotta fire them and load them up, and there's a little like a build up to using them, kind of like a wizard getting ready to cast their spells and stuff. So in ways that I can't always draw a connection to successfully, there's some kind of appeal.
Do you watch westerns?
I do sometimes, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like, I mean, westerns are one of the types of movies that I will watch just for me when I'm catching up, because there's so much that I have to watch just to kind of like keep on top of, doing reviews and stuff like that. And even if I have time, if I've just reviewed a movie on Friday, I sometimes don't feel like watching a movie that weekend, but when I have those times where it's like, okay, I'm watching this just for me, I'm not reviewing it, one of the genres I enjoy most is westerns. But it's not frequent at all. I maybe watch one western a year, or if I get on a little streak. Like sometimes, like also with like special ops, military type movies, black ops, special ops type stuff, I'll get on a tear. I'll really like it. I'm like, I want to watch more, and so I'll watch 2 more that weekend or something. And it's a similar thing with westerns. I think they come in kind of like little bursts, and then I don't touch them again for a year and a half.
I do that with YA contemporary romance.
Really?
It's almost like a palate cleanser. When I've just been reading so much fantasy and sci-fi, and then I'm like, I need to read something else to get my head out of everybody else's fantasy and sci-fi. Yeah. Interesting
question. Okay, and then Adam says, a lot of the aspects I like in sci-fi was inspired by westerns, the whole wild, unexplored frontier thing. Yeah, I think there's some crossover appeal there for sure.
They did suggest cooking shows, though, as an alternate.
Oh, well, Holly and the boys like cooking shows. They like the Great British Baking Show. And I have to admit, when I'm walking through the TV room,
interesting.
And I've sat down a couple times and I've watched just a little bit of the...
You know what? My family watches when we are up at the cabin. It's like the place where we watch it. So I don't know if I'm going to remember the name of it, but it's like a kids baking show on the Discovery Channel. And these kids are amazing bakers. And I just start to feel like, where did I fail in life? That these kids know all these terms that I don't know. And that they can like whip up this amazing creation in the span of 2 hours. And I would just go buy it at a store. Like, it's so impressive. But it's fun.
Did you happen to be tuning in when I talked about feet this morning?
No. I almost pulled, what year was it that I forgot to come? 2017? 19?
Was there a year you forgot to come? Or?
Yes.
Oh.
I felt terrible.
Oh.
And then like the next year, I think you sent me a reminder.
Did I?
Because you were nervous I wouldn't come. And today, because we had all that carpet cleaning stuff running around in furniture stores, and then at 5 o'clock, I was like, oh, I'm going to Paeter's tonight. I can't forget.
Because it was totally off your radar. You think you would have forgotten, like, if you...
It was, because I was hardly looking at my phone or my calendar or anything. It was not a normal day at all. So I just didn't even think about it.
Hey, are you doing NaNoWriMo this month?
I'm not. You know, I don't think I've participated for several years.
What does that stand for? National
Novel Writing Month. There's a lot of controversy around it right now, and that's not why I'm not doing it. I just haven't been paying attention, really. I think there was some of the people who run it were accused of some crimes, and then there was kind of question of I haven't paid enough attention to it to really know.
Okay.
But there's a lot of people who are no longer using their website and no longer affiliating themselves with it.
I didn't know that it was like an official, like somebody owned this idea.
They have a website where you can like track your points and you can like team up with people. So there's like, I really liked that aspect of it. And the few times I officially did it, I loved those features. But to be honest, my goal is to probably write 40,000 a month every month. And so writing 50,000 a month in November is kind of like, that's what I have to do anyway, almost. And
I feel like if you're going to give yourself
time of year,
I feel like if you're going to give yourself a break on writing goals, like November is around the time where you're going to start giving yourself a little break.
I would like to do a January National Novel Writing Month because that's when I usually am like really gung-ho about pushing forward. I don't know. It's terrible timing. So I have my own writing schedule, and I got to a point where like if it fit with what I was trying to accomplish, but right now I'm in a period of revising, and so it's much harder to track 50,000 words in revision. I can revise 50,000 words in 2 weeks because it's a different process. Yeah. So it doesn't really work the same. But yeah, But now, I don't know if I told you I've been dictating to write.
You might have told me that you've kind of started moving into
that. And that helps me write so much faster. And I don't even know if faster is the right word for it. It's just a different process because I end up dictating in an hour like 4,000 words, which would normally take me 4 hours. But then I have to go back and clean it up. Okay. And that ends up making it take a similar amount of time, not as long, but I end up with a better first draft.
Oh, sure.
So it's still saving me a ton of time. It's giving me a different, like, what if I can walk and talk through my story instead of sitting and typing, it works a different part of my brain. Okay. It keeps me actively moving. Like I'll go walk circles in the backyard. Oh, okay. Or in the summer when it's hot at my treadmill, you know. So I like it. It's changing things up enough to keep me more productive, I think.
Francisco had a question about, or no, maybe it was this. Oh yeah, Francisco said, Karyne, I was going to ask what you thought about the AI stuff.
I don't have super strong feelings. I mean, I feel like the way our society changes, it's inevitable that this is a part of our future. But I'm also not like eager to be one of the first adapters to using it because of how controversial it is. And so I did, like, I remember when Midjourney
Treviso, one of the finest cities in Antiva, now living under occupation. Let's hope our crow contact can meet us.
Welcome to Antiva. You must be Rook.
You must be Tina Turner?
That was really...
And you're Andalatea Cantori. With the crows?
Thea, please. Come. My associate Viago is gathering the others. We can talk business when we arrive.
Okay, why don't you talk about AI?
Yeah, so I think it's inevitable that it's going to be used more and more, and I think that's just a part of society advancing. Like when Midjourney first came out, I was curious about it and I was checking it out, but I actually find it too difficult to use and I'm too impatient to figure it out. And then it had so much backlash that I was like, good thing I didn't figure it out. You know, so I guess I'm not like rushing to use it. And that's more on the art end. As far as like the writing end, I haven't seen anybody saying, oh, I read this great book that was written by AI. Like everybody's complaining about how terrible it is. So I don't think it's at any point where it's like risking like or endangering my ability to write and sell books. So I guess I'm just kind of taking it year by year to see how it is and isn't accepted by society. But I don't have strong feelings about it one way or the other.
All right, let's see here. Aussie mate Harrison, thanks for jumping in the chat. If you want a better chance of me seeing your comments, like for example, if that was specifically directed at me, put at christiangeekcentral. Spelling is important, no spaces, and that'll be highlighted in orange, and there's a better chance that I'll see it. But in case that is directed at me, will AI become Terminator someday in the future? I don't think so. I think it's much more likely that, like, AI would destroy us by messing with our records in some way. Like, there would just be AI tech that would in some way lead us to become more analog again. Just because it can't be trusted and they can't set up the right defenses. It's like Battlestar Galactica. You know, it's like their defense was going backward in time and getting more physical and analog. So I think that, you know, do we have reason to be concerned about AI technology and its advancements and its applications? Yeah, we want to keep an eye on that. I don't think we should be super scared. Just be like, okay, let's keep an eye on this, you know. But yeah, I think more in the form of maybe misinformation, you know, false information, stuff that would have to be verified. I mean, like, so I think that's where things are likely to go south with AI in the future.
I just noticed Francisco clarified with NaNoWriMo. So I don't think I answered his question, but I honestly don't know what NaNoWriMo and AI, what they have to do with each other. Are people using AI to do NaNoWriMo and get more word count, maybe?
Gotcha.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be faster. What's the point of NaNoWriMo? It's to push yourself to do what you can't normally accomplish every other month. And so, do you want to do it with AI, or do you want to do it of your own power? I mean, it does feel like a cheat. So I feel like if you're going to use AI for NaNoWriMo, you would want to increase your word count goal to push yourself. I don't know. I've never used AI to write, so I don't really know what that process is like.
We have suffered their company for too long. The Antam reached a stalemate in their war with Tevinter. Some turned here.
All right, faster!
Antiva was rich, comfortable, and has no standing army to stop them.
You went to the physician.
She stitched it well enough.
It must be hard, dealing with the Antam.
This occupation will not last. The Antivan crows remain. And one day, I will see a knife through every would-be tyrant's throat.
Yeah, Francisco said apparently there's a controversy about people using AI if they have disabilities, but then lots of people are like, no AI. I know I have a friend who was an author and graphic designer for many years.
We have
I'm trying to remember if she's in her 60s or 70s now, but she's getting up there.
Welcome to the Cantori Diamond.
Now she's at a point where she can only do art by using programs like Midjourney. And she does great with it. And I actually think it's almost a different skill set to use Midjourney because I was so terrible at it. Obviously, I don't have that skill set. And she creates great products. She's redesigning all of her books and the artwork in it and releasing them on Kickstarters. And she's doing fantastic with it. And I think that's a great way for her in this stage of life to be using content she's previously created to improve it and still sell it again. And so I don't begrudge her in any way for doing that. And I actually had a conversation with her about it, and she was like, I'm too old to care what people think. And she was like, so I'm going to use AI art, you know. Yeah. She doesn't use it for writing. So again, I think some people are more accepting of it being used for art and not for writing. And I'm like, I don't know where you draw the line.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see just how that whole thing develops, like in our lifetime, you know, assuming we, you know, live long lives.
Yeah.
Because I can see a time where like the entertainment industry will just be, there won't be near as many people working in it. Because, I mean, could AI get to the point where I'm like, okay, listen, I want to play a dungeon crawler, grid-based, turn-based. I want it to be in a dark fantasy world, and there's a program that I can just say, create that, you know? And I don't need to buy it. I just need to buy or have access to the program that can make the game I want, or that can make the book that I want. Yes, AI writing is stilted and, you know, it's crappy, and you can tell, like, this is weird, this is written by an AI or whatever. But I mean, how much longer is it going to be like that? And then it won't be a question of, is it wrong for writers for creative types to leverage AI? That won't be the question at some point, possibly. What I'm projecting is like at some point you won't need the creative person in the equation at all. You know, you can just start giving prompts to something, that AI that creates it for yourself, and maybe you can tweak it. You see the results, you're like, oh, I don't quite like that. You know, change it to make it more like this. You know, and then eventually you'll be able to program and trust an AI to write you new books that are in the style that you like, an epic fantasy series. You know, it's my belief that it very could well be in our lifetime or in the generation after us, if Christ does not return, that the most important traits that people develop will be moral traits, will be kindness and love and self-sacrifice, because there will come a point where we really just care about relationships with people in person, because there's just so much that can be created to entertain us that we don't need people for anymore. So many things that we don't need people for, you know.
Well, and I don't know that I 100% agree with that.
Okay.
Like, I see where you're going, but I also think, like, this is just our generation's problem. Previous generations have had the same problem in different formats. You know, like when the printing press came along, all of a sudden scribes were out of jobs because they weren't as needed.
Yeah.
You know, and so they had to adapt and find other things to do.
Yeah.
And like when photography came along, people thought that it was going to make artists null and void, you know, like we wouldn't need artists anymore because they could just capture the image.
Yeah.
But now it's just seen as another type of art.
Yeah.
Or like even now when people draw stuff or paint it, it's appreciated differently than something that is created on computer or whatnot. Like people recognize that's like a skill that you have. And it's still appreciated. I don't think that will ever go away. I don't think we'll ever not want creativity from people.
Yeah, but the number of people working in that field, I think, will shrink.
Sure. But then I think we'll find new ways to be creative. I think it will push us to use different skill sets. And I feel like there's always going to be, and that's part of how we advance, is that as we find tools that require fewer workers, those workers go on to do something else, and it grows more entrepreneurs and people who are designing new things to be developed and used and that sort of thing. But I think when it comes to AI, there's two issues that people are debating, and one is it's putting people out of work, and that would be my answer to those people. The other is it's stealing copyrighted images.
Yes.
You know, and that's a whole other issue that I don't even, like, there's so much in there, and I understand why people are upset by that, which is why I get the drama. Yeah. Even though I don't want to get involved in the drama. Yeah. You know, so I understand that has to be wrestled with in some way before it can move on to being used without people having hurt feelings and upset reactions. So it's just a messy thing. Yeah. But that, I don't think it will always be messy, because I think we will advance as a society to eventually accept it in some way or another. I don't know how. Yeah. Because of the complications surrounding it. But I agree that eventually it won't be a big debate anymore.
Good talk.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to play some games in my video game live stream.
Sorry.
No. I was talking. I'm jabbing myself, too.
And Aussie Mate Harrison asked about your thoughts on comedy, which you could probably talk about while you play.
Oh, yeah. Some, unless Tina starts talking again.
Why are you playing a game like this when I'm here, if you want me to talk?
I don't
You
know.
should play a game where there's nothing to pay attention to like that.
But you can take a break. We talked for a little while.
You're the client.
This is Rook. Did you want a drink? I promise not to let Viago near it.
Viago de Riva, 5th Talon. And this is Catarina de la Morte, 1st Talon of the Crows.
An
They
honor.
made her look older than
And
you
you
were able to
are
make yourself look.
Ilario de la Morte, her grandson. What brings you here?
Right. My target is a pair of elven gods, or that's what they call themselves. They're ancient blighted mages. My detective says you have a man who brought blood mages and Venatori to their knees.
Lucanus. My grandson. They called him the Demon of Virantium. He was the one who did those jobs.
This guy? Or a different grandson?
I think it's a different one. Well, out with it!
Sounds like there's more to it.
Lucanus de la Morte is dead. He was killed a year ago now.
What I say doesn't leave this room.
It just gets
The body our people brought back was not my grandson. It was dressed in his clothing, but it had been altered with blood magic to have his face.
Her chair is purple. Isn't he still alive? And you didn't think to tell me?
His ship was attacked. We knew someone sold him out.
So you kept your suspicions to yourself.
But you brought it up now. Why?
I've had eyes on the Venatori ever since they took my grandson from me. They were hunting your dread wolf. And what you did to his ritual threw them into disarray. They made mistakes, and now I have a location. The Ossuary, where the demon of Virantium is kept. Find this Ossuary. Free Lucanus. You'll have your god killer. And I'll have my grandson.
Come. Katarina arranged a boat. One of our mages will meet us there.
A boat?
Did you think the Venatori would keep a normal prison? Or that one could hold the demon of Virantium? The ossuary lies beneath the sea. A fact I learned mere minutes ago.
Secret and excessive. Sounds like Venatori.
Now we
You're
follow
not
this
happy
guy.
Katarina kept this from you.
Would
Like
you be?
the whole premise of the
Lucanus is family. Maybe
Just
she thought
follow
I'd
the
act too
glowing
rash
orb.
if it meant saving him. And now,
Don't do anything of
who
your
can
own
say
choice.
he's even still alive?
Let's see. All who vote at Christian Geek Central. Thoughts on comedy? Aussie Mate Harrison. I don't really have any thoughts on comedy. My tastes are pretty narrow. I like Chris Farley. And so yeah, I don't really have much to say on comedy. Francisco says all who vote Christian Geek Central switches to an OG's game say aye. Francisco. This is the annual charity marathon. The way that you get to choose my game is by paying for it. You donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital at the appointed time, and that's how that happens. So nay, I'm afraid. Kubu Bubu says, Hola, Paeter and Karyne. Did I spell that right? Karyn's name, yeah, and mine. Good job. I eat lunch now. I got a Big Mac without the top bun. Hey, go you.
Without the top bun.
Yeah, I could see that having some appeal. Is that Monica Bellucci? I don't think so. She's getting up there in years, but I don't think quite looking like that yet. All right, here we go. I'm going to follow Lucanus.
There. You take the boat.
Lunchtime. Where is it lunchtime?
Not here.
Australia?
I think he might be in Australia. I think he and Adam are both in
Are
Australia.
you coming with us?
It's possible we've been watched. If all of us vanish from the dock, you play the alluring hero. I know Treviso. If we have a tail, I have a better chance of distracting their interest.
Am I racist if I think he sounds like Antonio Banderas? Did
that
take
question felt very political. And I'm like, how do I answer this in a way without offending
That's all right. All I wanted was that
anyone?
reaction. That's all I was going for.
I am so sick of dancing around politics with people and like no comment.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like, what can you say in half of the conversations that you are in?
Has it felt?
How do we get in?
Oh, okay. I got a question for you when this is done. What? You want to talk?
Didn't
You
that
can
used
talk.
to be your strategy?
Oh, yeah.
I have something I'm gonna tell you
No.
later.
Oh, I would cross my fingers.
Okay.
Do you feel more kind of like self-conscious when you come on a stream with me, and more like careful with your words now that you've been doing like writing stuff and really putting yourself out there and working on that kind of like career?
Someone
Yes and no.
or something already took down the guards.
Might work in our favor, but something's wrong here. Let's hope we find our demon alive.
I don't really have a lot of situations where I'm being asked direct questions in a public place.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Yeah, I just kind of avoid politics, and I don't necessarily avoid religion, but I talk about it when people ask about it.
Yeah.
I don't talk, no one asks me about politics.
Yeah.
And if they did, I don't know that I would bother answering.
Yeah.
But I also would feel rude being like, I'm not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I just feel like politics isn't a part of writing.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people do feel like politics is part of their writing. I got several interesting author emails the day after the elections that, you know, were just, I had never heard them talk politics, and suddenly they had a lot to say. And I'm just kind of like, that's not why I signed up for your newsletter.
Yeah.
So it's, I don't know. I feel like it has nothing to do with my writing, but just like my faith, what I stand for comes out in my writing. And that can't be avoided, and that's fine with me, you know. So I don't know. Like, I don't think it needs to be discussed. I watched a funny clip of Matthew McConaughey on The View, and one of the gals asked him a loaded question, and he was like, you know, that's the kind of question that I just don't want to answer. And he was so great about just like calling her out on, clearly you're trying to catch me in what my response will be by even asking that question to begin with. And I was like, oh, that was a great response. So yeah, I feel like most often when people are asking a question about politics, they're trying to trap someone in some way. And so it's not someone I'd probably want to engage with anyway on the topic. So
even Tom Cruise once, you know, of course, I'm going to see the world very differently from Tom Cruise. But I mean, in an interview where someone was kind of like trying to get into stuff, I think it was about like his divorce or something like that, you know, and he was like, this is not a question for people that watch my movies. This is a question for you. You want this, you know? And I wonder if after this whole election cycle, we'll see kind of in the future a little bit more of a divorce and a separation from celebrities and politics, because I don't know, the YouTube algorithm feeds me like these like really unkind right-leaning voices, you know, and more than one of them have kind of called out this video that the cast members of the Avengers made. I don't know if you saw that, but it's like they did this very kind of cringily scripted promotion of Kamala Harris with their iPhones, where they were making Avengers references and stuff, and like, you know, and then but then it was all like this support for like specifically support her, not just a general message to go out and vote, but like it was Kamala Harris. You know, I mean, I think that's from the clips I've seen. I haven't watched the whole thing, but and like it was really not received well, and I wonder if like at some point it's going to be clear enough from the people collecting data that like we don't want to know what your political views are, and we don't care. Like it doesn't what you're doing for a living has no bearing on whether or not we should listen to your views on politics or whatever. Right. Why would we even care? If you want to talk about like your craft and like how you went about getting to this emotional place in a scene or whatever, that's interesting, you know, but like what in the world are you doing, you know? So it'll be interesting to see, just kind of like, I think we're going to look back. Like, I'm interested to see what this last 10 years will be known for. You know what I mean? When we get about 20 years out from it, to look back, what is this 10 years known for? You know? I
remember really thinking that while we were going through COVID. Like, this is the next generation going to think about how we handled it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
You know?
Yeah, especially as, like, you know...
I mean, hindsight, it's 2020.
More stuff comes out, and, you know, All right.
Look.
Oh, am I supposed to be underwater right now? Maybe is there a magic spell?
This is the ossuary. This doesn't look like any prison I've seen.
Okay. Well, I'm glad they're not actually making you swim. Whatever magic is going on here. Oh, I see. It's like there's like a bubble.
Well, not going that way.
The Venatori set up shop in an elven ruin. It's a wonder.
Says, as a half Mexican,
I
say nay.
I'm trying to figure out what that means.
I don't know. As a half horse, I say nay.
I can't believe all this is
is that the opposite of I?
Yes.
It's nay? So you're saying nay for what you said?
Probably, yeah.
Let's tell about her.
We're up against gods. The demon might come in handy.
I just found out one of John's favorite Christmas songs to listen to on 99.9 is one of my least favorite songs.
Well, they repeat. They only play 6 songs or something.
But it's the one, and it's like, and they like have the whiplashing and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
This sounds like a really dark Christmas.
No. Yeah, it has the whiplash.
Yes. Yeah.
He loves that song.
But he loves the particular one that they play or something.
And it's got like, I don't know. It's just, I don't like that one.
Are you guys gonna? I said I wasn't gonna talk about Christmas because later on when this gets no. I'm still gonna ask this question. But like this goes up archived later on outside the Christmas season, and it makes me sad when I have to post it talking about Christmas. But I'm still gonna ask: are you guys gonna start Christmas celebrations as early as we are? We've talked about this. You are, aren't you?
To stay put.
Decorating or something?
Yeah, we're actually doing it the day after you, the 24th.
Okay.
Because the 23rd we have a big youth event at church that evening, and we just didn't want to feel like pressed for time.
Okay.
So I think we're actually just gonna go to one service that morning, and we're gonna do like our big breakfast, and then go to church, and then come home and do all the decorating.
Karyne and John are small group leaders in the student ministry, high school ministry.
High school.
Oops, wrong button.
Yeah, it's a fun new event. Make sure Asher goes, because it's like they're calling it pack and play, which is kind of funny.
Oh yes, I've heard about this.
So we're like packing totes for the homeless in Phoenix, and it's like there's a rescue mission that passes them out.
Yes.
And so we'll be packing all of those, and then afterwards we'll just be like playing volleyball and ultimate frisbee and having a little bonfire. So I think it's a new event that she's kind of experimenting with to replace an event that wasn't really going over well with the students in previous years. I don't know if you remember StuCon. I don't think Asher went. It just didn't sound
that sounds familiar.
It was kind of like a seminar all day, and then in the afternoon we went to a nursing home and like visited with old people.
We don't have to
fight. That's not everybody's cup of tea.
We're just here for Lucanus de la Morte. They're ready.
Rising hail, dragon of mystery. Lucican, Dragon of Night! Eagle faithful claws!
Look at those purple wings!
I'm guessing you're the reason we're here.
Who are you? Who sent you?
My name's Rook.
Wait, that's the lost grandson?
Katerina.
He found him so
But-
fast.
You're not a crow.
We're good at what we do. Shut up! You're coming with me!
I'm your way out.
Rook, he's possessed by a demon.
It's complicated.
Katerina promised us a mage killer if we broke you out of here.
I can still work.
Good. Because I'm pretty sure more Venatori are on their way. We have to get moving.
They have a vial of my blood. They can use it to control me. I cannot leave it in their hands. And I had a contract when I was captured. One of my targets is here. Caliban. Crows don't break contracts.
Okay, Francisco said his nay. He said, you asked if it was racist that one guy sounded like Antonio Banderas. And he said, as a half Mexican, I say nay. Well, that just means that you're only half right. Aussie Made Harrison says, what consoles can you play this game on? PS5, Series X, and PC, I think. I'm almost positive you cannot play it on Switch. And Francisco says, wait, when did you start?
Show you playing BioShock?
When did you start playing BioShock? It's because it's an underwater world. You'd have to know the game BioShock to know what he's talking about.
I thought, because you always change what, doesn't it like say, I'm playing this?
Oh, I used to put that up there.
You don't
yeah,
anymore.
I didn't this time. Yeah. All right. Out with it! We have things to do! It's 9:03.
Oh. I should probably get going soon.
Okay.
Fine, but we make it quick.
I'll owe you.
Your
I'm
life.
sure we'll know each other before this is all over. Let's go.
All right.
So,
cool. Well, I can pause there.
Okay.
So you can head out.
All right.
Well, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
It always it really helps to me to get because I have my dinner break at 6, and by the time I come back from that, I'm past the halfway point, and I think you being here at about, because you've been doing this time slot the last few years, and I feel like when you're here, by the time you're done, I'm like, hey, 9 hours left. It doesn't feel that far away, and so yeah,
I think one year you should try starting at 3 a.m. so that you can finish at 3 a.m. and it would feel so good.
No, because I wouldn't be able to sleep. I choose this time because it's I can reasonably take drugs to knock myself out in time to get a 7-ish hour night of sleep, and then I'm up at 5:25 and I'm streaming by 6. This is the best way to do it.
All right.
This is how I'm going to have the best sleep beforehand. I don't know. You try it. You do it and stream yourself. Let me know how it goes.
I've thought about it. I'm like, what kind of stream could I do? And I was like, oh, there's all these booktubers who do readathons. And so then I went to watch them to see how interesting is this?
Yeah, and it's not.
I mean, watching somebody read a book. I love all of these booktubers, but I cannot watch their streams of them reading. I just don't know what the appeal is. Maybe I didn't watch long enough to catch the appeal.
I don't know.
But nothing was happening, so.
But I mean, I don't understand why people like to watch other people play video games. But I just do it because I'm like, well, people keep showing up, so.
All right, well, thanks. It's been fun.
Yeah, thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to just do a little bit of resetting. I'm going to refill my drink, and then I'll be back. That's your exit music. Okay. Thank you. I'm sure you're gone by now. I'm sorry, but Fire Rat. I was scrolling up because while I was out, I was talking to my sons, and my oldest son said, "Hey, did you see my comment?" So I had to scroll up and look at his, and around when I saw his, I saw yours saying, "Awesome channel, man." So if you happen to still be around, if you happen to still be watching, thank you. I very much appreciate that. A reminder to everybody, if you would like the best chance of me seeing your comment and responding to it, put at Christian Geek Central, no spaces, correct spelling. And if you do that in your comment, every time you do it, I'll see it highlighted in orange, and it'll catch my attention more easily. Okay, so thanks for chatting it up with me and my sister and giving us stuff to talk about. That was fun. That's always fun. I always enjoy that. Okay, so back into Dragon Age Veilguard right after I refill my Pepsi. I got a bunch of ice to help me out. And then, hopefully for a little while here, I can have a more focused playthrough of this. So if you're watching this later in the installments and you're really wanting we're really wanting a focused playthrough of Dragon Age Veilguard, I apologize for the distraction, but I love having Karyne over, and so I appreciate your patience. Hopefully you guys all enjoy it too. Okay. Downside for me is that I was barely tracking with any of the story while Karyne was here. But I don't remember much of the story up to this point anyway, because it's not been pulling me in at all.
Order of business? Blood first, then my target, Caliban, the prison warden.
Where do we find them?
In the tower. There's a bridge.
Not anymore. We'll have to find another way across.
Okay. All right. You know, let's do a little review. Maybe if I can get into the journal or something. That should help, right? The story so far. When the team acts to stop the Dread Wolf, ancient evils are unleashed upon the world. So that's the big story beat at the beginning. For months, Varric Tethras had searched for Solus, a mage revealed to be the elven god of lies and trickery known as the Dread Wolf. Solus planned to tear down the veil so that raw magic could flood back into the mortal world, restoring it to its natural state, which would also unleash a tide of demons and kill thousands of people. When a lead finally came, Varric gathered a team in Minrathous, hoping to stop his former friend before it was too late, and the team succeeded, but at a price. Trapped in the Fade after they sabotaged his ritual, Solus delivered a dire warning from the dream world. The ancient elven gods, Elgarnan and Gillanan, had escaped the prison where he had held them. Although nothing the Dreadwolf said could be trusted, the team had no choice but to investigate. Unfortunately, Solus's warnings proved true. Elgarnan and Gillanan, I think that's close enough, were indeed free and already corrupting the world with blighted magic. To stop these self-proclaimed gods, the team needed to recruit experts at confronting mages and monsters, as well as take advice from anyone who could help, even the Dreadwolf himself. All right. So are we still just kind of collecting a crack team to do our heist? Is that kind of the plot structure going on right now? We're just collecting people with specialties to fight gods and monsters, I guess? Okay, sure. If the team needs an assassin, the famed demon of Verantium is their best bet if he's free to take the contract. So that must be Lucanus. Find and destroy the vial of Lucanus's blood. Oh, okay. That's like what do you call it? Like a phylactery type thing, where like he's vulnerable as long as it exists. You got to destroy it so that he's free. At the bottom of the Nosen, I haven't heard this. I don't remember it being said. At the bottom of this sea, an ancient prison holds the Venatori's most terrifying foe, Lucanus de la Morte, the infamous demon of Verantium. The team will get their Godslayer when his chains are finally broken. Okay, now I think I'm tracking. Let's see. Yeah, Yeah, I think we missed that comment earlier, Adam, about maybe the idea is it's a reading sprint and you're meant to be reading together on the booktubers thing. David McKell says, staying up for 24-hour live streams would cause my insomnia to come back, LOL. And then Francisco Ruiz put a bunch of orange emojis. Kububa says, I'll be back, Paeter. I'm going to play some Dying Light. Oh, I finished Quantum Break last night. Greatest game of all time. Peak Remedy. Blew me away. Okay. Interesting. I will keep that in mind. I feel like is that maybe still on Game Pass? Maybe next time I have Game Pass. If it is, I'll check it out. Okay, cool. Kububa says, after 12 p.m. and into the AM, I'll keep you going with some AI-generated fart jokes. So get ready to laugh. Okay, all right. Here we go. Back in it to win it. Gonna free Lucanus so he can be my servant against these so-called gods.
Mages, my specialty.
Oops, I keep doing that. That is cool when it accidentally turns into this ground pound attack. Oh, oops.
The blood vial. Where do we go?
Karyne keeps it under guard. Blood is the only thing that can bind a demon. If they lose it,
then it's chaos.
Oh, quest marker's back there. All right. Can I? You probably can't open that, right? Oh, I can! Alright, score. Oh, amulet. I think I've been waiting for an amulet to equip. Cool. I don't need to go there. Stay focused.
Wait, were they torturing demons? How? Why?
they didn't all start out as demons. Zara made sure they ended up that way.
Zara?
Zara Renata. There might be a higher-ranking Venatori somewhere, but I don't know of one. This place is all her.
Oh, that's being supported by a beam of light from above.
Possessed corpses must be common in a place like this.
Zara Renata's work. This place exists for her to make new, worse kinds of demons.
Venatori ahead.
Cool. I feel like these stones are gonna move at some point. Something I can do here? I don't think so. I'm not into the synth soundtrack. That's just like one more thing that I'm like, this isn't Dragon Age. What are you guys doing? It reminds me of kind of like how I felt about Final Fantasy over the years, that like Final Fantasy, it really lost its identity once you got to around 12. I loved 12, but that's just because it happened to be the type of gameplay that I like. It didn't feel like Final Fantasy in so many ways. And that just seemed to continue or even become more so as it went beyond 12. And likewise, it's like, this isn't necessarily bad, all these choices they're making. It's just getting away from the identity of Dragon Age.
So, the vial of blood the Venatori took from you.
It's for blood magic, to control me and the demon. Until it's gone, I cannot touch Caliban.
Alright, just wanted to turn down my audio compared to the game. I think my audio is just a little bit on the loud side, maybe. I don't know. Okay, follow the marker, Paeter. Follow the marker. Did I read this already? Yes, I did.
Okay, now what?
What?
Wait. Valence bit. I said Luke. Oh, Lucanus. Okay, so great.
What are you?
Fine. The demon pulled all of that from the Fade.
I'm as surprised as you.
Oh, it's only temporary? Alright.
I'm on.
Quickly, fools!
Venatori at odds with their creations. I'm surprised they lost the war.
Blood mages, they never learn. Zara can summon all
Nice, there's that new frost thing.
What did Zara want all these undead for?
Nothing. Those are the failures.
If those are failures, what does success look like?
She took the best results out a few days ago, but some of the demons she created are still here.
Caliban. You said he's the one in charge?
No, he's a lackey. He runs this place for a powerful magister. He was my target a year ago. Now we both want him dead.
We, meaning?
Demons don't forgive.
Oh, another ring.
These demons, there's something off.
Oh,
Venatori have done
man.
something.
Then why this place exists? This is what success looks like.
Cool. Yeah, there's some moments in combat that do feel legit cool. And I think my tactic of trying to blaze through the story as fast as I can is going to help me to appreciate what this game does have to offer for me and what my tastes are.
Mierda. Let me hit him first, then you can take him.
Well, that's not good.
We may not have much time. This way, there's a shortcut.
Lead the way.
Quickly now! Step to it! Oh. I gotta RB this thing.
Not a problem.
Come along, fools! Blast it all!
Of course.
Okay.
Any clue where to start? Or we'll find those on the way.
I know it's here. We can smell it. As you wish.
Like the synth, I mean, if anything, it gives me BioWare Mass Effect vibes, you know? It's like, what? And would be another example of kind of like the tendency toward trendiness that I think I'm seeing in this game. Because that does evoke kind of an 80s vibe, and the 80s, there have been musical vibes, synth stuff that's been showing up in different kinds of entertainment in the last 5 years or so. You know, when I was talking to Karyne earlier, and I referred to it being a sign of like creative bankruptcy, that was a joke. That was to get a laugh from Karyne. Of course, I don't think that a work like this, with all that's involved in it, is creatively bankrupt. That's totally unfair. But I mean, the more entertainment leans into trends, the more it arguably misses individual opportunities for a more creative choice, more ingenuity. And I'm sure that's a hard thing to weigh as you're figuring out, okay, well, we want to connect with people, we want our entertainment to connect with people, and this is what has been shown to work when we're putting this much money into something, you know. But it does reach a tipping point. Alright, against my better judgment, having a handful of Skittles. Better judgment because I think I'll get a crash later because of it. Oh. Come on, Paeter.
Two left.
Oh, that's still being protected, so... Come on. Ah! Stop it. Oh my gosh. Oh. Well, no, there's the RB there. Stop it. Alright, I guess gotta do this freehand. There we go.
Just one crystal between us and the other side of that barrier.
That's it. The barrier should be down.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Venatori never do anything subtle. Look at that thing.
There. That's the one. It has to be.
Am I destroying? Oh, destroy. Okay.
It's finally gone.
So now what?
Now we find Karyne.
All right.
Anything Anything we should know about Colivan?
You want to hear about his torture methods or something else? We didn't chat.
It's fine. We can talk about something else. What's Katarina like?
After so long in this pit, I barely remember.
Looks like a boss fight.
Oh, this was entirely unnecessary. Zara and her little jests. He's already the demon of Virantium. Won't this be ironic? Hilarious. And now look at the mess you've made of my facility. She always leaves me to clean up.
So this is Caliban. He is the target I was sent for a year ago. A crow never abandons a contract.
What did they offer you in exchange for my life? Is it worth it? Oh, you will return to your chains. By blood, I command you. I refuse to fall. No, I will not be a victim like the others.
The crows send their regards.
So, we got your target.
Yes, the job's done.
Smells like blood. Ashes. Not done, not yet.
Huh. Can I not see this guy? What the heck is this thing? Who is Spite? Is that like his evil twin that only he can see? I don't have time for you to be insane. We're leaving.
Let's move. Lucanus.
Careful. They know we're not right.
You cannot see him. I wondered.
We clearly have things to discuss. Somewhere else.
Agreed. I think it's time I got some air.
All right. That could be kind of cool. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Works for me. Oh, should I be bumping up my companions in some way? Oh no, 0 points available. Yeah, that's right. Are we sharing a pool? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, no, they're not. Okay, great. Well, Harding's not along right now. Lucanus doesn't have any points. Nev is here, right? Is she with us? I can't remember. All right, well, let's look at skills. Can I just auto level her up? That'd be awesome. No? Okay. Man, that's so weird that they're like... Is this to force you to feel like there are still RPG elements? Because Inquisition, much more complicated game, has an auto level up option. Alright. That could be kind of cool. Sure. Okay. Whatever. I don't think your companions can be knocked out.
Shall we go?
Yes.
I'm ready to get out of this place.
Imagine how I feel.
Make it.
Lucanis, what happened here?
A message from Zara Renata. I can't believe it. You're home.
Sarah? Her people got this close?
The woman who runs the prison.
The Venatori witch who captured me.
Revenge for the breakout, maybe.
Where's Katerina?
She's...
The Venatori caught her in their confusion.
I get one of you back, only to lose the other.
We had an agreement.
I had a deal with Katerina. If that's not honored,
you die.
You have your contract.
You should take some time.
I don't need time. I need a target.
You just got here, and already you want to leave again?
Katerina gave me a contract. I'm not breaking the last deal she ever made. And I owe Rook. Once that's done, I'll come home.
We need to discuss the demon.
You haven't explained what happened in the ossuary, Lucanis.
Later.
I won't forget.
Cousin, when you find Sarah, I need to be there.
We are under attack. Antam on one side and Venatori on the other. Forget revenge. We need you.
No, Viago. Sarah came for us here, in my house. She took Katerina from my house. You find her and cut her heart out, Lucanis. Vi and I will hold down the fort.
I'll give her your regards, Thea.
For Katerina.
The crows had lost a talon, but the demon of Virantium was free at last. Sooner or later, debts new and old would come due. And they would all be paid in blood.
They're the same thing. Mostly, kind of.
Except one will manipulate you, or kill you, or both.
But how do you get rid of them?
What's everyone talking about?
Spite.
The demon in Lucanus. When a person gets possessed, the demon usually takes control.
and they turn into a monster. The spirit just molds them however they want.
I've heard of abominations being cured by killing the demon in the Fade. That's not a sure bet, though.
Well, there's one way, but it's, well, we'd have to,
You'll have to kill me.
Very well.
If things get out of hand, that's always an option.
Careful of him. I want to talk to him.
Before we do, well, that, let's think this through some more. There has to be a solution.
I have people in Marathas I can ask, but I wouldn't get my hopes up.
All right. So what next?
Let me talk to them. I want to talk to
Lucanus!
Nope. It's fine. I'm fine.
This is not fine. You're out of control.
Don't pretend this is all right. It wouldn't be fine if another person did it.
No, but there's nothing I can do about it. If it were another person, I could solve this with a knife. Just give me a minute. He'll get bored once everyone leaves.
I'll be watching you.
No offense, but having an abomination in the lighthouse makes me nervous.
Well, being an abomination makes me nervous too.
Lucanus.
Please.
With the team's help, the demon of Varantium escaped his chains and completed his contract for Caliban, warden of the ossuary. But his reunion with the Crows was bloodied by a counterattack from Zara Renata, who struck down Karyne before his return. Alright. So, got a weapon for Lucanus. That's cool, I guess. It does seem to be better, so let's go ahead and equip that. Good. Back. Continue.
I should see what Nev has to say.
I don't know, only if I have to. New exploration level unlocked. Okay. Map, journal. Yeah, I'm waiting for this to kind of branch out. Maybe it's because I'm not picking up side quests that are just kind of along the way if I was looking for them more. But it looks like I'm just kind of on the path of the main story. Oh yes, maybe talking to her. What's this? New quest available. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to stick to the main quest. Especially with the difficulty options, I just do not feel a pull to do the other stuff.
The Shadow Dragons have a hideout in Docktown. We should check in, see if there's news on the Venatori. If the Venatori move, the Shadows will hear it first. Meet you in Docktown.
I've been forgetting all about my Kroger. Mint, fudge, and robed cookies. Better than a Girl Scout in every way. How could I forget about them? How could I? Just unacceptable. Alright, put that there. Alright, find the Shadow Dragons in the Docktown. I'm going to Docktown. Here we go.
Fewer people than I expected. Let's find Asher.
Asher?
The Viper. He prefers to be called Asher in private. Said I could tell you.
My son's name is Asher. Well, my oldest son. Spelled E-R, not U-R.
Trouble in the Anvalanim. Darkspawn.
But those tunnels are safe passage for...
I know. We've had to close that entrance.
I know Darkspawn. I'll help. No time to waste. Those Darkspawn have to be destroyed before they get out into the city.
If you get through, signal the all clear at the hidden door.
Raining again.
Messes with the clouds.
This is troubling. Darkspawn in the city.
And in one of the worst places. The shadows rely on those tunnels to rescue people.
Welcome to the shop. I'm Lorelei. Anything you need, just ask.
Interesting. Can I upgrade it again? Okay. All right.
Come back soon. We'll have more.
What about someone that works in weapons? Not in here right now? Guess maybe not. Okay, that's fine. So that guy works in armor. Oops.
Found all this myself. Treasure. Don't touch unless you're buying.
Oh, these are just for appearance, huh? All right, I'm good.
You want your own treasure?
The Anvalanim should have an entrance this way. The passage is hidden by a Venatori. Why are they so close to the shop?
There. Is that the wall carving you mentioned?
That's the one. There's a switch behind the serpent's head on the left.
Got it.
Like the ossuary, but without the view.
Ah, yes. There's definitely blight down here. Don't like the sound of that. Can't get through here. We've got to clear the obstacle somehow. That did it. We can get through now.
I hate tunnels. Let's kill those shadow dragon rats.
Get ready.
Leave her place.
Oh, that was cool.
Dragon agents. Then down here with us. Get them. Let them run
for reinforcements! Reinforcements. We can't let them reach the Shadow Dragon hideout. Even more Venatori. We have to take out the leaders. We're still blocked. There's another boil somewhere.
Nice shot. Those Darkspawn and Venatori were on the same side.
I know. And I don't like it.
Bleeding damage. Ooh, yeah, let's swap that one out. Well, no, I don't know. That's fine.
Darkspawn usually hate all life. At least that seems to be the last of them.
You sure?
Wouldn't be a warden if I wasn't.
It should be safe for the shadows to use the entrance again.
Let's find it and tell them to open up.
There it is. The hidden entrance back into the shop.
It's Rook. All clear down here.
Nice work. I'll get the door. Good that you're still standing. Best let Asher know.
Well, where is he? Show yourself!
How did the Venatori find the Shadow Dragon's hideout? Isn't it a secret?
We help the people in Docktown. They know where we are. Someone might have talked about the shop. People spreading rumors, that's easy to handle. But Darkspawn, that's different.
You there!
You really saved our skins there, Rook. Those Darkspawn could have destroyed us.
It wasn't just Darkspawn. Venatori were there too, and they weren't fighting each other.
How is that possible? Darkspawn attack all living things.
Darkspawn are blighted. If the gods control the blight, they might control the Darkspawn.
I'll fight both of them any time. The sooner the better!
Darkspawn or Venatori makes no difference. We'll defeat them all.
If you're looking for answers about the Venatori, I may have a lead. A warehouse on the other side of the city. Lots of cult activity. And some of them were spotted headed towards a shop. Could be a coincidence, or it could be something more.
It's worth a look.
Agreed. Rook?
Let's go.
One day you're moving.
The Viper, or Asher, I suppose. Is he the leader of the Shadow Dragons?
One of them. He made his name freeing slaves and supporting their rebellions. He won't stop until slavery ends in Tevinter.
So, the Viper's real name is Asher?
A middle name. He calls himself Viper for first impressions, or so he says.
What do you mean?
Asher just doesn't have the same impact, does it?
All right, 8 hours left.
Venatori, we're close. More Venatori. Guards, probably.
Jeez Louise. Well, what am I supposed to do here? We just Mr. Immune. Oh, I see. He's protected by this crystal thing back here. There we go.
Locked. There has to be another way in.
There better be. Ah, blast it all!
Let's keep moving before more of them come crawling out. It's a Venatori. We must be close. That's all the Venatori. Right. Here's our way in.
Oops, wrong button.
I know.
Oops. Oh, I thought I gained a level. I guess not. Okay.
A Venatori ritual when I hear one, and I know they hate being interrupted.
Dylan Nelson says, I'm back. How I didn't... Probably, maybe you mean hope I didn't miss too much? Yeah, I don't know. Trying to remember when you left. I might have still been playing Dragon Age Inquisition, and I ran into kind of like a puzzly level. And I was like, I don't want to just open up YouTube and follow along with a walkthrough during our live stream. I'll figure this out later. So then I started playing Starfield as a Terminator. And then when my sister Karyne got here at about 7... then I switched to Dragon Age Veilguard, which I've been playing. She left about an hour ago. And that gets you caught up, I think. Man, I'm not feeling too tired yet, but I am already thinking about my recovery day tomorrow. I got me some good ice cream. Got some nice deep dish Detroit-style pizza. Come on, that totally looks like it should break. Oh, but I guess, is that not where I'm trying to go? Can I get there some other way? Alright, what do you want, game? What do you want from me? See, it looks like I should be going there. What am I missing? Oh. Okay.
They're summoning Darkspawn.
How?
We stop them, then we figure it out.
Controlling Darkspawn.
Not in my city.
That's all of the Darkspawn and Venatori. Let's search the place and figure out what they were doing. This explains the Darkspawn we keep finding in the catacombs.
At least they don't...
This note. Knight Commander Lenos of the Minrathous Templars is being paid off by Venatori.
Damn it.
Look at this. Draining into the tunnels below the city, perhaps.
One more way the Venatori released blight into our tunnels. I'll tell the other shadows.
Oh. Is there a way to search that I've forgotten how to do? Still got Inquisition fresh in my mind. Okay, it's not those buttons. Could this be it?
The gods gave the Venatori a relic they can use to control Darkspawn.
Oh.
Hey, Rook. Is everything all right in there? Rook, I thought I'd see if you needed help. Did you find anything in there?
The risen gods taught the Venatori how to control Darkspawn. Explains why the hideout was attacked.
We found documents from the Knight Commander. I knew he was crooked. I didn't think he was actually a Venatori.
Let's head back to the shop. We'll discuss things there.
You managed to catch the stragglers fleeing the warehouse.
They'll think twice before coming back here. What else did you find?
The Venatori serve Elganan and Gillenane like we thought. They gave the cult control over Darkspawn.
Great. Sounds like the Venatori are going to be even more trouble.
I'll handle it.
We can handle anything the Venatori throw at us.
How do we know we can even trust you? You're not from here. You don't know Minrathous like we do. And we know as little about you as we do these risen gods you unleashed.
Now, what is it they say? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. The cult has its hooks deep in the city. Venatori backers sit in the magisterium chambers, and now they wield power given to them by the gods. We'll have to get along if there's any chance of surviving this.
May, what are you doing here? You promised you'd lay low.
Tried it, didn't much care for it.
And who are you supposed to be?
Who are you? And can we trust you?
Look at that. There are bounds to my infamy after all. Refreshing.
Rook's been working with us. Mevaris is one of the Shadow Dragon leaders.
Mevaris Talani, formerly Magister Mevaris Talani, at your service.
Wait, formerly?
My enemies conspired to have my magisterium seat stripped from me. We can talk about it later, if you want. My concerns feel petty when stacked against risen gods. The Shadow Dragons have a lot to discuss, but you, Rook, are expected at the Swan.
Me? The Cobbled Swan, why?
The First Warden is here to speak with you.
The First Warden? Let's hope we actually get some help with the Blight.
Come back when you can. I think we'll need your help again.
Alright, the Venatori serve the risen gods who have given the cultists magic that grants them control over Darkspawn. The cult's influence and power spreads, which means trouble for Minrathous and the world beyond.
That warehouse the Venatori were in. Traders used it before. I remember Ferelden Fur's
Wait, did that just say I'm level 11? I was just level 9.
Waist high 5 years back.
What? Can that be right? Oh my gosh. Look how far up my experience bar is. That means I don't even remember gaining level 10. If that's the case, then I just gained 2 levels instantly just from getting to this point in the story. That's weird. All right. Well, do I want to spend some points? Cool. That'll do.
They're telling us to watch out.
Will we get any help from the grave? But what if the Darkspawn come back?
Let's see here. Francisco Ruiz says, bedtime for me. Hoping you have a great night of streaming. Thank you, Francisco. I appreciate you, man. Alright, back this way, I guess. Oops.
So, hiring the demon of Virantium was your suggestion.
It was a possibility.
Please, go on. So, hiring the demon of Virantium was your suggestion.
It was a possible lead. Finding things and tracking inventory. That's what I'm here for.
After all the jobs I did in Minrathis, the last thing I expected was a Devinter mage to be involved in breaking me out.
Well, good. I'd hate for assassins to find me predictable.
Did the Magisterium explain why?
I am Jowen Glastrom, First Warden and Supreme Commander of Weishaupt. I received word of your team's request for Grey Warden assistance after an incursion of the Blight at Demeter's Crossing. Explain yourself, Warden, and bear in mind that the Order remembers your past recklessness.
I have nothing to explain!
Many lives would have been lost if not for my recklessness.
You destroyed a building.
To seal off a Darkspawn tunnel to the surface.
In defiance of orders.
Those orders were wrong, sir.
Your report, Junior Warden.
I was part of a team trying to stop an elven mage named Solus from destroying the Veil. When we disrupted his ritual, something escaped from the Fade, and I clearly sensed the corruption of the Blight.
From this mage, Solus?
No, sir. Solus opposes the Blight. He's actually an elven god, Fen Harel, the Dreadwolf.
I did not come here to listen to fairy tales. I am here because of the Blight.
Thanks, Francisco. Have a good night. It's no fairy tale, it's happening!
It's no fairy tale. When we stopped Solus, something got out. According to the Veil Jumpers, it was the elven gods Elganon and Gillenane. And they're not just evil. They're blighted. The point is that the gods are making the blight worse. Demeter's crossing was just the start. That's why we need the Grey Wardens.
I suspected more politicking from the remnants of the Inquisition. I see now that I was wrong.
I'm really glad to hear that.
It is clear that whatever you did to unleash the blight has corrupted your already weak mind.
Okay, wait.
You will be taken to Weishaupt and placed under heavy guard until the danger you caused by unleashing the blight passes.
Better think again.
That's not gonna happen.
I assure you, it will.
We don't have time to fight. I need Grey Wardens marching with me, not at me. That's the only way we have a chance to stop the gods and the blight.
Let me tell you something about the blight. It is evil, it is implacable, and above all, it is predictable. The blight has not changed in over 1,000 years. The Grey Wardens will defeat it, as they always do. And we will do so without a disgraced junior warden causing needless confusion. I suggest you come along quietly.
Adamant Fortress 941 Dragon. The Grey Wardens attempted to raise an army of demons. Hardly the models of good judgment yourselves, are you?
Everyone knows Warden Commander Clarel acted alone at Adamant Fortress.
Acted alone, you say? Imagine if everyone were to see the letter I discovered where you authorize her actions. I wonder how that might complicate the narrative.
Are you prepared to risk the security of the Grey Wardens for this deluded boy?
You may be surprised to learn that I care very little about the security of the Grey Wardens.
Stay away from the blight, and do not pester the Grey Wardens with any more of your nonsense.
He seems upset. Was it something I said?
Who are you?
Who are you? How do you know about Adamant and Clarel?
I was there. Magister Dorian Parvis, at your service. A mutual friend thought you might require some support.
Mevaris Talani? Of the Shadow Dragons?
The very same.
Wait, this is Dorian from Inquisition? If so, his skin got a lot darker. I can see some of the mustache, and I suppose he would be a little bit older. I don't know, I'm having trouble seeing it. The first warden must be dealt with.
The first warden's a problem. If he won't help, I need him to stay out of my way.
I'm sure he'll show up again. Like an ulcer. For now, pay him no mind. No Grey Warden worth the name sits in a Menrathus lounge sipping wine. You need the wardens? Look for the ones out there fighting the blight. In the meantime, the Shadow Dragons will keep a close watch on the Venatori. Good luck. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Only the veil stood between us and a world of blighted darkness. But on this side, the gods could only tap a trickle. They had to turn that trickle into a flood. They sure could have used Solus's dagger to rip open the Fade. But some foolish mortal had taken it. So, they'd have to create a dagger of their own. Drowning the world in blight was just a matter of time.
Oh! Oops. Spilling my stuff.
I need to talk to Varric.
All right.
Dumod's breath. I wasn't expecting to see a resurgence of the Venator.
company. Take the shot. Stay in cover.
Whew. All right. I might have to be done with treats and snacks for the night.
So, you're not sure you can trust me, but it was your idea to hire me.
I made the suggestion. Rook made the call. Why? Are you worried I have ulterior motives? That I planted the idea in Rook's head for my own ends?
That wasn't where this was going.
Really? Because I'd have questions. A Tevinter mage breaks a demon-possessed assassin out of prison.
You had me followed.
Where were we?
That wasn't where this was going.
The spirits are returning.
They should be safe now, with the defenders on alert.
Places between.
Wonder how much of that I could have fast traveled. I've been forgetting about fast travel. All right. Varric!
There you are. I haven't seen much of you lately. I was getting worried. Everything all right? Wait, that dagger. I've seen it before.
Solus was using it at the ritual site.
No, before that. Shit, it can't be. Look at it, Rook.
Get to the point!
Just tell me already.
Remember that story I told you about me and Hawk, Meredith and Orsino? How the trouble started in Kirkwall? On our expedition to the Deep Roads, that's what we found. That's what my brother tried to kill us for. An idol made of red lyrium. That sang a song which drove anyone who heard it mad.
Are you sure it's the same thing?
Oh, look at it. It's changed, but it's the same size. Same ring at the top. Not to mention, it's pure lyrium. No one, not even the dwarves in Orzammar, work pure lyrium like that. It's too dangerous.
If that's true, if this dagger is the red lyrium idol from your story, how did Solus cleanse it of the blight?
I have no idea. I can't believe you found it.
Oh, hey, Rook. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Yes, you are! Which Harding am I talking to? I don't even know what that means.
That depends. Am I talking to Lace Harding, or...?
Things are weird, but I'm adjusting, I think. That's not what I came in here for, though.
I don't know what that's about.
All right, Harding.
I guess I missed
What's
that
on
story.
your mind?
So, the Wardens. I know some. A married couple Varric and I met while we were tracking Solus.
I'd almost forgot about that. I really am getting too old for this shit.
You think they'll talk to us? After the first Warden and everything?
It's worth a try. I can write them and hope.
Okay. Let's see who's in our corner.
You can stop fussing over me.
Fine.
The dock's been fixed. The caretaker must be regaining control of the crossroads. Are you one spirit who moves around, or different spirits who all look the same?
As needed, Dweller.
Right.
Places between.
That cold. I felt it the moment the boat docked.
That's the Fade going right to your bones.
Dark spawn. Let's clear them out.
Stay in cover.
If the Darkspawn are here, the blight on this island must be running wild.
They love this place. They do not care how they defile it.
Wardens Evka and Antoine answered our letter. They're willing to talk.
In the middle of nowhere?
Where the first Warden won't notice. But if they don't listen...
Your distraction worked. Could have said it when we were farther away.
Désolé, I didn't say it was a good plan. Ah, you made it!
Antoine, Evka, it's been a while.
Yes, and Harding, it's good to see you again.
I hear you've been causing problems.
More like solving them.
More like solving them. Rubs people the wrong way.
So what's the latest?
It's the Elven Gods. They're real, and they're changing the Blight. Darkspawn too. You must have heard of Demeter's Crossing. The Blight there was unlike anything I've seen, and it hit too fast. Whatever comes next, it's bad.
A change? Manipulation could explain it. We've been looking into oddities with the Blight ourselves, and... it's altered. I can feel it.
Then you believe me?
You're a lot of things, Rook, and a good warden's one of them. You wouldn't lie about this.
Well, let's get on with it then!
Alright, good. So what do we do?
We make a plan.
If the Blight's changed, we need our order. The first warden likes us more than you, but that's not saying much.
If he thinks what happened to that village was an aberration, a further hunch from FK and myself won't win him over.
We need more proof.
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davrin might help. Even among wardens, he's known as a monster hunter. He got pulled on a mission, not sure what, but it's farther into the mountains. We can get you a rough location.
I married someone with good advice. You find Davrin, and we'll keep after the Blight.
Oh, she said Monster Hunter. Makes me look forward to the end of February when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. Fine, let's go!
Then let's get moving. Nothing gets better while we stand here.
And let's make things better.
We'll send word if we find something.
Well, I'd say we found the camp. So did some Darkspawn, looks like.
The fire's still going.
Were they ambushed?
Easy, boy.
Better get that thing under control, or I'm going to eat it for dinner.
Stay right there.
It will, so long as you don't give him a reason not to. Who are you?
Rook. Evka and Antoine sent us. We're looking for Davrin.
You found him. Mind telling me why you smell like Darkspawn? Griffins hunt Darkspawn.
I'm a Grey Warden.
Easy. I'm a warden too. We found Blight on the tent. You've had company.
Where are Lancet and Remy?
The camp was empty when we got here.
Hassan, to the trees!
We can help.
Another warden couldn't hurt. Try to keep up.
Try to keep up. You try to keep up!
He's
You
got
try to
scent.
keep up with me!
Follow the
Ha
squawks.
ha ha!
Since
Ha
when
ha
have we
ha
been
ha!
Aren't they extinct?
Been keeping it quiet, even from other wardens. It's why we're training in the middle of nowhere. Hassan, don't get too far ahead. He spotted something.
Those are Darkspawn.
Dead Darkspawn. These are part of the training.
Hassan was half right.
There's no time for half wrong. Hassan, we're looking for live Darkspawn.
He understands.
Not sure he understands anything but dinner. Keep on it, Hassan. They're around here somewhere.
Ah, here we are.
How do we get up that?
The Griffins have been training for this sort of thing. Let's see if Hassan was paying attention.
Let's see. Oh, that is a little bit better, isn't it? Doesn't stagger as much. Barely does more damage. I'm probably better off with what I have. Okay.
Hassan, hit that!
Impressive. Did you teach him that?
No, Lancet and Remy did. They're the Griffin Whisperers.
Keep up, fools!
You're the button. Hold up.
I hate fighting Darkspawn. Honestly, let's avoid them.
That's why it's a job for professionals. Remy, where are you?
Quick, be useful before you die.
Remy, where are you hurt?
Everywhere. A monster came out of nowhere. Darkspawn were following it.
Yes, yes.
Lancet ran ahead.
It's back?
Davrin, remember. A light touch. Hassan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
That's because she's dying. I don't know if you understood that, but, yes. There we are. Moving on.
We have to keep going. Let's get through here. Those two statues are the spare key. Line up the symbols.
What did you mean by it's back?
Something stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it. Started happening 7-8 months ago. Darkspawn obey it. There's some kind of hold over them.
Ah, yes, I see.
Hassan, on me! No time for hide and seek, Hassan. This is real.
How'd he get his name?
It's Elvin for Arrow. Elby grows into it.
The bridge is out.
This place is falling apart. There's a ladder up there. That's our way through this. Good job.
Watch yourself! There's Darkspawn!
Make this quick. We have to get through here. Hassan can help with the fight.
Careful! They saved the big one for last.
I see it.
Wow. That sounds cheery.
It's coming from the area. There's an elevator we can use to get up there. The elevator's behind that blight. Let's get through it. Never seen Darkspawn this bold. Not unless there's a blight.
There's a blight.
Maybe. I think I got an ability that... Well, no, never mind. Yeah, let's give this a go. Let's give this a go. I'm not using my orb much
Explain the
anyway.
weird things I'm hearing. But the first warden hasn't said anything.
He doesn't want to listen.
He's a stubborn one.
The Gloom Howler wants the Griffins. Why?
The real question's how it knows about them. Up until now, it only went after wardens. Now it shows up here with a rabble of darkspawn? These Griffins are a secret.
Aye?
Keep moving. The area's not far. That was the last one. Damn it, it's Lancet. I want this thing's head on a pike.
What is that?
Meet the Gloom Howler.
Fascinating.
Exploding darkspawn? What is this?
Like I said, this blight's different. Everything's wrong.
I can hear the other Griffins. Let's get in there.
More Griffins!
We have to get them out of there.
Can't. Some kind of blood magic on these locks. It's okay. Just calm down.
Alright, where's the quest marker? Oh. This will help.
Heads up. We've got one more darkspawn. Mean looking. Yellow you want. You're not taking these Griffins.
Okay. Oh, Davern. Okay, yeah, sure.
They're up there.
Okay. Oops, wrong button. Skills, view, 2 points. Damage versus frozen, 15. That's nice. Let's see, I haven't been doing much in the fire direction. Okay, I'm coming off of a little crash of the Skittles. It's okay. Definitely getting to the point where like I would be going to bed. I mean, on a weeknight, I want to be having my light out by now. Otherwise, I'd be regretting it in the morning. On a weekend, I mean, I'll go till maybe 11:25, then head for bed. I guess let's do that. Just before impact. Timing your dodge just before the enemy's attack lands slows down time for a short duration. You can move and attack normally. Yeah, that sounds cool. I seem to really be favoring this part of the skill tree, but it's just got the stuff I want, so I'm just going to keep going with it. Companions. Oh, Davrin's a new companion, huh? Alright. Boy, it would be nice to have an auto level up type thing. Yeah, I think I'll have him lean into like this necrotic stuff. It's like a poison damage over time type thing, right? So let's keep doing that. Oh, Reckoning can't be acquired if that's purchased. I see. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to fill that out anymore. Oh, that seems good. Let's pick that up. All right, great. Oh, she's got that time slow thing going on. I like that. Slowing effect intensified. I think I'm gonna like that better. Cool, okay, so we'll go pop and pop. Good. Alright, been a minute or two since we saved. Actually been a lot longer than that. Alright. Feel like I'm keeping a nice pace going here. But I'm gonna pee and refill my drink, I think. My drink, I think? Okay, that took longer than I intended. All this crazy stuff I've been eating takes a toll on the tummy. Okay. This might be my last glass of Pepsi for the night. At some point I'll switch to water. I think I might be done eating chips for the night. I think I'm done with everything except for, well, I might be done with my fudge mint cookies. Basically, once I hit midnight, I think I'll be done drinking soda and not eating anything except for these 2 bananas, which I'll try to space out, and that should help with the slight nausea that I have been known to feel in the last 3 to 4 hours. Okay.
Their blood is mine.
So it can talk.
I'll spill mine before that happens.
And I'll collect, Warden, on both of you.
Give it your best try.
Yeah? Let's give it a go.
Your time will come.
Your time is now! What?
Mortal threats are a dull blade.
There are only 13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
What if we could help get them back?
I'd ask, what's the catch?
Maybe are mine!
For the blight to end all blights.
The first warden agreed to this?
We don't need his approval.
I don't need permission to save the world.
Pretty sure your oath to the warden says otherwise.
What good's an oath if we're all dead?
You got nerve. I'll give you that. Well, you did save Hassan back there, so you're no lightweight. And if you can help get the other griffins back...
He likes the idea.
He's hoping you brought food. All right. Come on, Hassan. Let's get to know our new friends.
All right. What a happy story. A warden's best friend. Okay. Great. So he's my monster hunter. We got the whole crew? Is that everybody now?
So this is where you live, huh? In the Fade?
Yeah, it's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
Right. Never going to get used to that.
We'll find you and Hassan a nice...
Rook!
What's wrong? It's bad, Rook. Dea sent word. Treviso's under attack by a blighted dragon.
Damn it. The one we saw at Demeter's Crossing.
It has to be.
Nev, I'm...
What is it?
We heard from the Viper right after the crows. Another dragon is attacking Minrathous too.
It's... No.
You got back just in time.
So let's go!
Then grab your gear and let's go.
Go where? We cannot be in two places at once. Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people. My people. They either die right away from the dragon, or slowly after, from blight in the water.
Oh, that's fine
We
too.
need to go to Treviso.
And leave Minrathous to burn?
That's fine. All of these options, fine.
The Shadow Dragons will fight, right to the end of it. But we're the only ones keeping the Venatori in check. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for the throne. And hand the gods the entire Tevinter Empire.
Tell me more about these dragons.
Is there any chance we can...
Damn it! There's no time! I need to go home. I need to be in Minrathous.
And I must go to Treviso. Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
What's our move, Rook?
Let's see here. Well, I want to favor... I mean... I don't know. I suppose they'll be in my party. I don't know. Oh, that's right. I think they said in pre-release stuff that, like, no one will leave your party. So... I think I'm going to go with Treviso.
We help Lucanus in Treviso. We have to trust that the Shadow Dragons can take care of things in Minrathous. That said, two of you should join Nev there. See if you can help. And we'll head to Treviso.
Understood.
Let's all try to make it through this alive. All right?
All right, so... Oh, Lucanus, so he's already checked. And then, yeah, let's try Davrin. Cool. We'll give this a go. At least I know these guys aren't going to be super peppy and cheery and Disney sounding.
Listen, the dragon! The Antam brought it here somehow.
They're fighting crows and saying the dragon will break our meaningless resistance.
Right there.
Bastards!
It's worse than I thought. How do we fight this?
Let's find your crow friend.
Please. Someone has to stop it.
Kill that dragon. Treviso can't take much more.
Well then, keep up!
It's Paeter, from the crows.
Rook, you're just in time. Where the dragon attacks, the Antam soon follow.
It is strong and fast. You must get its attention, then lure it onto the ground.
We'll figure out a way.
Drop your courage. We will need it.
I can't believe her name is Taya when I called her Tina Turner. That is just too close to Tina.
Despair. Ignorance. Mortal confusion.
Gillenane.
Your hatred could not stand against us ages past. It will not help you now. Give us the Dread Wolf's dagger.
Come get it.
Retrieve the knife and whatever else remains of these mortals.
Blast it all! Fall, creature! Yes, the numbers are purple. That means they're better.
Elsewhere. Come, return to me.
It's going.
That was a close one.
You fought it off.
If Gillenane hadn't called it away.
It's not over till I'm holding that dragon's heart in my hand.
It'll be back.
Next time, it dies.
That thing was tough. It'll be hard to put down for good.
What happened to Treviso would have been worse if you hadn't arrived when you did. I cannot imagine how much worse.
Still have to help with that dragon in Minrathous.
Let's go. We're here. What's the situation?
Look around. I don't know where to start. Treviso's all right. Lucanus?
The dragon got away.
Dragon got away before we could kill it. I won't make that mistake again.
But you hurt the one in Treviso. At least that's something. The Venatori had a clear shot at the palace while we faced a dragon we could barely hurt. The Viper drew it away from a safe house and took a claw to the gut as thanks. A healer could fix the wound, but the blight's already in him.
Rook's a Grey Warden, isn't he? Do something. Or are you only good for bringing bad news?
I'm not going to the Wardens. I need to be here. In Minrathous.
You are going to die.
Ever the pessimist.
You'll die without me, fool.
You'll die without our help. And even if we intervene, there's no guarantee you'll live.
I said no. I know of magic that may slow the corruption. That'll give me some time.
This is all you. The risen gods, the blight, the dragon. Now the city's lost to the Venatori.
Rook isn't to blame. It is what it is.
Tension's a little high. You should go for now. I need to be here a while. See to things.
Looks good to me. Great.
Blighted dragons, darkspawn obeying the Venatori. Maybe Solus will know something.
When last we spoke, you were hunting for followers of Elganan and Gillenane in hopes of finding specifics. Has your search been successful?
You could say that. It looks like both the Venatori and the Antam are working for Elganan and Gillenane.
Unsurprising. The Venatori want magical secrets, and the Antam want to destroy anyone opposing their brutal expansion. Both will readily bow to anyone who promises them power.
Well, it seems to be working.
And now we've seen that power firsthand. The Antam and the Venatori both have dragons doing their bidding.
Dragons? That is worse than I had feared.
Yeah. We drove off the one the Antam brought to Treviso. Barely.
Have you determined how the dragons are being directed? If it is blood magic, it may be possible to disrupt their control.
The dragons were blighted. We think that's what let the gods control them.
The blight. Of course.
The blight seems to be the gods' favorite tool right now. We ran into Venatori who could control Darkspawn.
Elganan would not bestow such power unless the Darkspawn were to serve as the main force of his army. And I suspect Gillenane will see the Darkspawn as new subjects for her modifications.
We've already run into a few Darkspawn nobody has seen before. That's in addition to the blighted dragons.
That is the fate Elganan and Gillenane planned for this world then. Corruption and blighted slavery.
I hardly think you're better.
That's rage coming from the guy who wanted to drown the world in demons.
Do you truly believe my goal was to destroy this world?
I believe your goal, like you said, was to transfer the gods to a better prison. The one you're stuck in now. And you were willing to tear down the veil and destroy this world while you did so.
The veil is a wound I cut into the Fade in a moment of desperation, while making their prison. It should not exist. I had a host of spirits ready to help when the veil fell. They would have minimized the loss of life.
It was an idiotic plan!
Not good enough.
There was no better option.
Not killing thousands of people, there's your better option.
Many would have died, I know. But afterward, flowers would grow again.
Spoken like a god.
I am not a god. I am as I have always been. A man. All too aware of his failings. But equally aware that if he did not act, accepting the judgment it would bring, all would be lost. They call me the Dread Wolf. What will they call you when this is over?
They will kneel and call me whatever I wish.
I've got enough problems right now as it is. That's one for future Rook to deal with.
Pragmatism. You will focus on the present, knowing that someday you will face the consequences of your choices. I believe I can work with that. If the gods are using dragons, you will wish to find someone trained to fight them. Have you unlocked the Lighthouse Illuvian?
Yes. We found the crossroads. It's still confusing, though.
I cannot help you from in here. You may need to find an expert in the magic of the Fade. And if the Darkspawn are to be Elganan's army, you will need Grey Wardens to fight them.
I've got a few of them, and I'm a warden myself. Maybe that's enough?
Doubtful. You'll want an army. And I believe you will find a way to obtain one. You seem to have a knack for gaining the cooperation of your adversaries.
Whew.
thinking maybe... Oh, let's...
So this elven god thinks we need a dragon hunter and a Fade expert.
He's right, about the dragon hunter at least. The shadow dragons did all they could. The dragon was just too much. The moment the dust settled, the Venatori rushed in. Guess they knew it was coming. Nev's staying for now. She said she'll be back soon. But at least you took care of yours.
We hurt it, but didn't kill it. The dragon flew off before we could put it down.
Treviso could have used a dragon hunter. That much is true.
We'll be ready next time.
Then we find one. Next time a blighted dragon comes calling, it'll be the last time it comes calling.
We should not forget the second dragon in Minrathos. We ought to see what we can do to help. However, there is no telling how long Nev will be helping the shadow dragons with the aftermath.
Hey, let's not get stuck in our regrets, all right?
Hang on a minute. Not only have you retained the services of a demon assassin, you're also taking advice from the elven god who attempted to tear down the veil.
Spite is my problem.
That's what they always say. Rook, Lucanus is one thing, but do you really trust this Solus?
Of course not!
Of course I don't trust him. He's the only option we have. If it makes you feel better, we've checked every piece of information he gave us.
That does make me feel better.
So a Fade expert and a dragon hunter. I'll ask around about dragon hunters and see what turns up. Come talk to me in a bit.
If I must.
I've been corresponding with someone about the lighthouse's reverberative oscillations and the resulting dimensional peculiarities. Oh, sorry. Not relevant. I'll get a message through to a Fade expert immediately.
See, Rook? Nothing to worry about.
All right. We all know what to do. Let's get going.
All right, if I can make it, I'm going to continue playing this game for another 30 minutes. And then I'm going to have another break in the live stream to reset the live stream for the sake of YouTube's archiving of it remaining accessible to me. And then I think the last 6 hours, I think I'm just going to play whatever I want. I've made a lot of progress in the playthroughs for Inquisition, for Veilguard, for Starfield. So it's been very productive in that regard. I think I can have 6 hours of gameplay that's just for fun. Alright. Completing the Veilguard. Okay, so this is probably still story missions. Okay, Bunlara and Hardley. Got to talk to both of them.
Make it quick!
I put the word out for dragon hunters, and I've heard back about someone who might work. It's a woman named Tosh from a group of Ravani treasure hunters called the Lords of Fortune.
Sounds promising.
An agent for the Lords said that Tosh is working on a mission for them along the Ravane coast. If we help her, she'll be free to join us and fight any blighted dragons the gods throw our way.
Fine.
Well, we need the support. Guess we're headed to Ravane.
Time to find out if the crossroads can get us to an alluvion in that area. We'll head out whenever you're ready.
Alright, well, I'm standing right here. Can I just do this quest now? Or do I walk to the mirror thing to jump into that quest? Oh, yeah, no, it's still just jumping through that mirror. So, okay, before we do that, let's talk to Bun Lara.
Okay, Balara, what's your lead on getting us a Fade expert for the team?
Good evening.
Greetings.
Rook, so we need a Fade expert. I've been writing to a senior mage who fits the part. But right now he's on an expedition, so I reached out to his colleagues to find him. This is Lady Myrna and Vorgoth. They're necromancers. Mournwatch ones, I mean.
Can they
Your
stay and
friend's
replace
request for a
you?
Fade expert was urgent. How darksome are things outside Navarra?
Well, it's bad.
Very.
I see. Balara's correspondent is Professor Emmerich Volkaren, a Fade expert and powerful psychagogue.
You will need him.
Where can I find him?
The Professor is currently delving the shrouded halls in the Grand Necropolis. We will grant you passage to look for him. Where the dead. Lately they grow restless.
All right. Oops. This, and then this, and then that. Alright, so I want Lucanus and Davrin. Oh, let's see. Can I fast travel? Would that work better for me here? Where am I going? Why don't you just tell me where I'm supposed to end up? Alright, now I guess I gotta go this way.
Wait. The Lyrium dagger's vibrating. Like a song.
Go!
We sail.
That scent. I can't place it.
Coffee. Like Ilario and I smelled in the kitchen where we grew up, but that cannot be right.
Could be magic from the ancient elves.
You think?
The Anton. Here.
After him!
Now's your chance! Way to fight, bro!
Way to get it done.
First the Crossroads Guardians, now the Anton. Stay alert.
Okay.
She may be useful.
Hey.
You'd better be Tosh.
Hi, I'm Rook. I'm very much hoping you're Tosh.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
The Lords want to hit a cave on the coastal cliffs. Big Vincimer makes her lair there. We get her out, the Lords get in, we go home and get drunk. Might be more on Tom. Don't get in my way.
Well,
good feeling about her.
Perform to expectations, and there won't be any need to.
So, what's the plan exactly?
We need to lure the Vincimer out of her lair. I set bait, she comes out to eat. My partners loot the lair while she's out here. We'll find the bait on the beach.
You said the dragon we're dealing with was a Vincimer.
Yeah, blue with a yellow belly. Breathes lightning.
Would you look at that?
We're not fighting her. Lords just want the horde in her lair. On Tom ahead. Be ready. They go hard.
I go harder.
Watch yourself. They have gatlock cannons. Eat shit. This is not your land.
End it now.
Come on. You're not bigger than me.
So, you've got no problem fighting other Karyne?
I'm from Ravane. Not like I follow the Qun.
You've got the arm ropes.
Sure. I wear a lot of stuff. You don't get to tell me who I am. Doesn't matter anyway. The Antom don't follow the Qun either. Not anymore.
Why is a dragon hunter interested in our job?
I'm not.
I thought you wanted us here to help you.
No.
We're not fighting the dragon?
No. Vincimers eat big game. Usually sea life. They're not hostile unless you do something stupid.
Like, poke around in its lair?
Right. So we lure her out, then the Lords go in and grab anything shiny.
But you do kill dragons, right? You're a dragon hunter.
Alright. Beach is up ahead.
Right. You said we'd find bait here?
Bait'll find us. Come on.
The bait. Look out!
Knew they'd find us.
The creatures are the bait.
Yup.
Quite a few of them.
Dragons have big stomachs.
That one is going to be trouble.
That's the pack leader. Take her down.
On the left.
I think that's the last of them. Now what?
Now I get the fire going and make our dragon dinner. Good. She'll like it. And this potion will put her to sleep for a few hours. But we gotta get her attention. Use the horn up there. Come on, she'll be here soon.
So, we held up our end of the bargain?
You did okay. So, what do y'all do?
Right now, we're trying to take down evil god monsters and their blighted dragons.
What? That can't be right. Dragons don't get blighted. They're smart enough to avoid that crap.
However, it's happening. The gods are using the blight to force dragons to attack people.
That's messed up. Somebody needs to stop them. There you go. Atas Karyne.
Where are we headed?
That old Grey Warden fort. Anton might be there. I want to see what they're doing. If it's anything the Lords of Fortune need to worry about.
That was fast. She answers a horn?
This time.
You've done this before.
Took a while to get her used to it.
It sounds like you've got her trained.
You train a dog. You reach an understanding with a dragon.
Well, which am I going to have to do with you? Get moving!
Vincimers are clumsy on land, better in the water. They cut the surface like a knife.
They swim?
They dive down after prey like a giant bird. Sometimes they stun schools of fish with their lightning. Gulp them all down in a single bite. Letting us know she sees us. Might also be her way of saying thanks for the food.
Why build all this and leave?
This used to be a big Grey Warden outpost. They left after the Darkspawn stopped coming.
Oh, guess I can't do that.
The Antam are definitely here.
Let's check inside the fort. I want to see what they're doing. Shit. More on Tom. You're not even supposed to be here! Weak dust people? I'll show you weak dust people! Come on, let's keep looking.
So the Antam took over the outpost after the Grey Wardens abandoned it?
Yeah. Ravane and the Canary were at peace forever. Then the Antam broke away from the Qun and invaded. But Canary builders are part of a different caste. They didn't break away. So the Antam take over old forts like this instead of building their own. Grapples, nets. The Antam are going after the Vincimer.
She's more than a match for the Antam.
Not after I drugged her. Come on. They've been watching. They knew I drug her to make her sleep. Assholes!
Well, then lead the way! What are you waiting for?
Alright, were we supposed to... Okay, that is the way we're supposed to go. I guess we're gonna break through the wall or something? Oh, there's a door that works now but didn't before. Oh crap, I don't have my ice thing ready.
Everyone all right?
Alright, well. Oh, there's the marker.
They haven't seen us yet. We can run.
Hey!
I brought her down. She's mine by right.
Makara.
Mara Namra Benori Bala! Atash Martarost! Asitarala! Kuto!
That's cool.
Tarala!
Come on! Stay in cover! Gosh, I'm fresh.
So, you breathed fire.
Yeah?
Interesting trick. Alchemy? Magic?
Were we supposed to know this? Because I don't remember you mentioning it.
We can talk later. Let me know when you're ready. I'll burn the chains off the dragon.
Dragons are supposed to be smart. Is she going to know we helped her?
No.
30 defense. I don't need that.
No, she's gonna be pissed. Might just fly off, or we might have to run.
Fortunately, as a crow, I'm accustomed to people being unhappy after I pay them a visit.
As one dragon flew off, now safe to finish its nap, uninterrupted, another was about to wake up. The surviving Antam poachers carried news of a fire-breathing Kunari back to their leader. Tosh and the team would soon find themselves being hunted by the Dragon King.
Wonderfully done, Tash. While you played with the big scary dragon, we looted the shiny stuff from her cave. So, Rook, Varric's talked about you. I see he wasn't making shit up this time. They call me Isabella, among other things.
What did you find in the cave?
A lot of dragon shit, gold, some fancy trinkets, and this.
Wait a minute, Isabella. Is that the gal from Dragon Age 2 that got away with... Is this the thing that she got away with? Maybe.
What is it?
It almost looks like a rune. Does it do anything?
Shit, I hope not.
It conveys knowledge. While not as impressive as a magical explosion, it can still change the world.
Rook, this is Shathan. She's our expert on Qunari artifacts.
This piece predates the Steel Age by centuries, It comes from an earlier attempt at settlement. One that left no survivors. You used your fire.
What? No.
Were you seen by the Antam? You promised you would be careful, Evatosh. You need to be away for a while. It is good you are joining Rook's team.
I'm what?
Excellent. You will hunt dragons for me.
We expect some dragon trouble, so we need a dragon hunter. You'll feel right at home.
Hooray.
Our contact here said you'd agree to join us.
Didn't Shathan... I thought you and your mother had agreed on this.
Nope.
Whoops. Well, you'll work it out. You always do. For gold and glory, Tash. You're welcome back whenever. Rook, pleasure doing business with you.
Mother, what did you do?
I thought you would enjoy the chance to work with Rook's team. Do you not wish to stop these blighted dragons?
Of course I do. I might have decided to join on my own. Maybe after you talked to me.
I talked to you about not using your fire in front of the Antam. I will prepare potions for you to take. Would you prefer ginger or lavender?
The ginger.
Hassam Vinek. Rook, you will keep her safe.
She on some kind of medication? I need to know if she has any weaknesses that might affect her performance. Well, what was she talking about?
Your mother doesn't mince words. I like that.
Yeah, she's a lot.
Anyway, welcome to the team. Might not be what you wanted, but we could really use the help.
I'll get my stuff. Hey. It is.
Sorry?
Joining your team. It is what I wanted.
Glad to hear it.
All right, pretty perfect timing. Okay, yeah, so I will stop here. And when we pick it up, I think we might be recruiting the last member of the Veil Guard, which would be cool. So at this point in the live stream, I'm going to temporarily end the stream and restart it. And so you'll need to refresh maybe the URL or just go back to the Christian Geek Central YouTube channel and click on the live tab in a couple of minutes to get onto the new stream. But as I explained earlier in the day, I'm doing this because I think it's about the 12-hour mark that YouTube doesn't archive your live streams in a way that you can really access, make use of, download, watch again. And so I'm breaking it up into multiple shorter streams. And so for the last 6 hours here, I'm going to just reset the stream, restart it. And then I'm going to spend the last 6 hours playing just freaking whatever I want to play, which I may actually be able to enjoy for 2, maybe as many as 3 hours before it starts feeling ridiculously late, for which I have 2 stamina potions waiting and ready. So let me go ahead and do that. The stream will be back in just a couple minutes.